His case is that of a terminal sickness that has defied medical knowledge and whatever the science knows. It automatically means that the man is up against the cause. I came here this morning because we need to do something about this. A man who is up against the cause, a man who has committed an abomination against the cause that the cause are destroying. Why is he still sitting as the king? Ruling over people. I want you to tell me immediately why you have concluded that this man is up against the gods. Do I need to explain anything for you to know? It is very clear and it is open. It is known everywhere. Doctors gave up on this man because they were unable to diagnose what is. All the equipment in the hospital, all of them went blind. They were unable to pinpoint what is happening. Do you know why all the equipment went blind? Because the gods are working. The gods are moving. Why are we not ready to do what we have to salvage our kingdom? Why? Can you specifically tell me what you want me to do? Now you are talking. Now you are talking. You are the Onowu of this kingdom. Customarily, if you have the support of other men in council, you can pass the vote of no confidence on any man who sits as the king. And once this vote of no confidence is passed on any sitting king, that man ceases to be king. I want us to urgently pass this vote of no confidence on this king. Because the man is up against the cause. If nothing is done, that man is going to die. And our kingdom is going to become very infamous as the very first kingdom where the gods kill their king. We can prevent this. You can do it. And I'm asking you to do it. Let this be the very last time you will come to my house to discuss the king. I don't know. No, what goes on? No, are you actually telling me you are still seeing that man as your king? I in my capacity as the Onowu of Oriental Kingdom, ask you to leave my presence. Onowu, you're asking me to leave. Do you realize that this man will eventually die? And if this happens, this kingdom where you sit as the Onowu will become subject of mockery and ridicule amongst all other kingdoms around you. Do you realize that this is going to happen? Why are you not doing something? For the final time, I ask you to leave my presence. It's an honor.
Doctor, I don't understand what is going on. My father is in a very critical condition. I will leave him the palace. Do you want him to die?
You see, my princess, I'm a medical doctor. I've been in the medical practice for about 10 years. I do not want anybody to die untimely, not my patient. Father's condition is beyond medical science, and there's nothing I can do.
But doctor, the problem is that you've not even told anybody what the problem is. He has been under your care for a month now, and you finally brought him back in the palace, and all you could say is that his condition has gone beyond medical science. No, doctor, you don't have to say that. You have to do something. This is my father we're talking about here, doctor. Please do something, please.
Actually, I spoke to your mother today. Medical science is not the only option available when it comes to administration of health. There are other options. These other options, I do not know much about them, but I advise the family should seek for these other options. You know, what we see here is very fantastic.
Why are you looking at me as if you don't believe?
It's not as if I don't believe you.
Yes. How do you mean?
You see, what you said that the man told you has a very big striking resemblance to what the doctor told me the last time he came to see my father.
And what did the doctor say?
The doctor said that my father's condition is not just mere elephantiasis, that it has gone beyond medical science, and that we should explore other options.
You see? That's what I'm talking about. If your qualified authority, like a medical doctor, advised you to explore other options, what are you waiting for? Why acting like all is well?
You see, the problem here is that my mom believes that these other options are rooted in paganism, and she's totally against paganism.
Let me tell you what the strange man said. He said that what we hear the king is the tree God was saying. And he said that I should tell you to trace this tree and save your father. According to the man, he said that the tree is dedicated to the princess of Oriental Kingdom. Anything whatsoever that relates to tree is such a huge. So what are you waiting for?
Is that not stupid? How do you expect me, the princess of this land, to go ask a common tree, a mere tree? How? Is it possible?
You know, then you do something. We know he's incapacitated by elephantiasis. And it's not just a minute. You and I know he's strange. And this strange man has advised on what you do. Why don't you do something? Please. I beg to be excused. Please.
Officer, please. I am not trying to teach you. The truth is, you are holding me here for nothing. What do you mean? Does it mean you don't understand the gravity of offense you have committed? I have not committed any offense. You leveled an allegation against me. You've not even given me the opportunity to reach out to somebody out there. You've been holding me here since noon, asking me questions about something I know nothing about. That is very unfair and undemocratic. Listen, young man. You told the man that he will walk into his obituary. True or false?
Yes, I said it. I'm not denying it. I said it, and that is because of the way the man treated me. Ever since I said it, I have not set my eyes on that man.
Yes. Do you know why? The man eventually walked into his obituary. The next day you made your statement. And now you are sitting here telling me you don't know that the man was murdered.
Officer, I'm telling you the truth. I know nothing about this. I am innocent.
Listen, young man. The man ran into armed robbers and was brutally murdered as a result of his statement. And since he walked into his obituary, but I promise you something. If you don't tell us the truth, what you know about the death of the man, you will die in this detention.
I was there when he threatened Chief Ngozi. They had just a minor misunderstanding in the market. Chief slapped him. But before everybody, he told Chief, Chief, that he was not going to partake in the process of his death, but that he will enter into his obituary himself. It happened exactly the next day, just like he said. He was coming back from his meeting if he didn't walk out. When he ran into armed robbers, killed him on the spot. For you to understand, when humans breed, they kill and they attack of legitimacy. I am not holding brief before the arrested young. From what I have discussed with him already, something tells me that he knows nothing as regards Chief. That's the impression you have. I'm sorry. You'll be tempted to petition the Commissioner of Police. Why will you petition the Commissioner? Yes. That the inspector handling the case of the gruesome murder of my friend is also very small. Because I cannot sit and watch you dismiss the principal suspect. Such a flimsy excuses. Sorry, Mr. Napoleon. That's not a fair assessment at all. We handled the case. But even as we talk, we realize the similar case here. And we have to present a strong reason for the trial judge. This murder case we are talking about, and anytime we are handling murder cases, we apply understanding discretion. I want you to understand and realize that there's something weird about this young man. Jesus must do something. He once told me that I would fall into a ditch. Just 2 days after, I had a ghastly accident. I actually fell into a ditch, just like he said. Thank God, I sustained no injury. But my car was damaged beyond repair. He also told the woman in the market. The woman runs the most thriving canteen in the market. Her smile has no meaning. That a strange wind will blow, and she'll be alone. I never understood what he meant. Not until a few days later, the woman lost her only son. The very day the bank where she saves her money closed up. As I'm talking to you now, the woman is a wreck. She's completely off. That young man is a threat. So he has to be seized, dealt with, or else. What's that? What is doing? What? Don't tell you that this is more spiritual than physical. want you officers to do is do your job of saving the lives of innocent citizens.
I don't understand you, Lynn. You mean you are trying to give a second thought to paganism just because of what a total stranger told you?
Without due respect, Mom, I want you to understand the issues of the matter. The man that appeared here to give warning is not just an ordinary man. Okay, fine. I checked with the guards at the gate. Nobody saw him enter. Nobody saw him leave. That means the man is a spirit.
Are you listening to yourself? So you're telling me that you now believe in the appearance of spirits?
Mom, please just relax and understand me. Mom, just relax and understand me. Okay, fine, see. Ever before this man appeared to me, he had gone to Helen and said exactly the same thing he told me. And the issue here involves the healing of your husband. So just try and see it from the angle and show me the location of this tree.
I am so disappointed in you. So you mean after so many years in the university, you believe that a mere tree can actually hear your prayers and do something for you?
Me, this has gone beyond what I believe as a person. Of course, you know I'm not the type that just believes whatever thing I hear.
Fine. So why are you bothering me with what a certain stranger told you about a tree? Listen, your father is suffering from a terminal disease, and I am believing God for his healing. I was born into a Christian home, and I am still a Christian. Please, I do not want to talk about whatever OCC want. Please.
Do you know what, Mom? Just leave this to me. I'm sorry to have bothered you in the first place.
And where do you think you're going?
A stranger told me that a tree can heal my father, and I believed that stranger. Now you have refused to show me the location of this tree, and I said, fine, no problem. I am going to get that tree.
Lee. For goodness sake, what is going on? Osisiwo is an evil tree that the missionaries uprooted years back, even before I got married. Why would anyone make reference to it now? And who is this stranger that has been appearing to all the girls?
Your Majesty, the Queen Mother of the Wellington Kingdom.
Helen, I have to be very honest with you. I am disappointed in you.
I'm sorry, Ma. What did I do?
Why are you people parading yourselves as Christians when you're nothing but pagans? Trying to bring the body of Christ to ridicule. Why?
Your Majesty, what have I done to warrant all these things you're saying to me?
You told my daughter that a certain man of Obinag appeared to you, true or false?
Sure. I told her about the strange man who appeared to me, and I told her everything the man said to me. But I never told her where the man came from, because the man didn't even tell me where he came from.
Let me ask you something. Assuming there was an Usisim tree, and you were asked to go there and bring anything, would you do that?
Well, it depends on what I'm asked to do. If it's something that will save our land or the life of somebody else, I'll definitely do it.
You know what I have just confirmed? Helen, you are one of the people who have been deceiving my daughter. I want you henceforth to sever every relationship you have with her.
Your Majesty, don't you think you're judging me in a hurry?
You don't know anything about judgment. Listen, if you want to practice idolatry, do that with your family. Don't you ever drag any member of your family into it.
Hello?
Nonsense. I will sort these people out soon.
Why is she saying all this? Does it mean she doesn't want Lynn to do something that will help the father? Okay, why ban me from seeing my friend? Why?
Officer, please. You need to believe me. I've already told your colleague the truth, everything I know. I am innocent of this murder charge. I don't know anything about it. I didn't kill that man.
The information available to us shows that you're a weird character. What do you have to say?
I don't understand what you mean by me being a weird character. I'm a simple trader here in Onitsha. I sell bangles and chains. Business has not been very good for me. I've not blamed anybody for it. So, why would you say I'm a weird character?
You're fond of making negative pronouncements on people. And each time you do, something negative happens. What do you have to say about that?
Believe me, I have nothing to say. Most times, I don't even know when I say these things. I say things as they trigger and register in my brain, and then afterwards, people will say that strange things start to happen. I don't know anything about it. And honestly, officer, it would be very unfair for you to punish a man on the account of something he knows nothing about.
Why do I have this funny feeling that you need to be tortured?
Officer, believe me, I'm not one of those men that torture can bend up to the point of accepting they did what they never did. I've told you all I know. I'm innocent. I did not kill Chief Officer. If you want to torture me, fine. Just know that you are torturing me for nothing.
Oh, you're my everything. Yeah, good evening, my love.
Good evening, honey. Good evening, as we speak.
I'm in our interrogation room. We're interrogating one murder suspect. Please, can we talk later?
Honey, don't call this call. I'm calling you in connection with that same interrogation you're carrying out right now.
How could you say a thing like that? You don't know anything about this case, and you can't call in connection to it.
There is a strange man that just left our house. I call him strange because he entered our house whereas I didn't open for him.
Are you telling me that intruder entered my house?
Calm down and listen. You will discontinue with that case. That young man you were interrogating is not responsible for the murder.
Is that what the strange visitor said? How can you dabble into police investigation?
Silas, listen to me. You don't have to expose our young family to strange forces. I don't know much about spirits, but that man that left our house was a spirit. He helped you discontinue with that case and release the guy. He asked me to call you and advise you to release the son and close this case. The baby,
It's unbelievable. This person that is threatening the life of my unborn child.
Silas, I cannot call him and tell you what never happened. Okay. Ask him. Is his second name Amechi?
Is your second name Amechi?
Yes. My name is Amechi, but it was only my late father that called me by that.
And you're right, his name is Amechi. It's only his late father that called him by that name.
That his late father just left our house. He was the one that gave the warning. Okay, ask him again. Is he from Obinago?
Are you from Obinago?
Can you please tell me what is going on? I need to know who you're talking with. And yes, I'm not from Obinago.
No, he's from Obinago.
I don't want to argue about this. Just release that suspect and close this case. You know, I don't want anything to happen to this pregnancy. You know I love you so much and I can do anything for you.
Your late father just appeared to my wife. Can you explain the reason for that infamous visit?
Officer, if you are sure my late father just appeared to your wife, you must tell her to do exactly what he said.
Why on earth would my wife do what your late father said?
My father was not an ordinary man. He was the most powerful native doctor that ever lived in Obinago. He died many years ago, and he has been disturbing me to take up his role as a native doctor. I rejected him completely. That is why things have not been going on well. Officer, if my late father appeared to your wife, then she must obey him. If she fails and he appears again, she will be left bereft. I have seen this happen many times, and I wouldn't want your wife to suffer on the account of something she knows nothing about. Trust me.
I am an Ishie in this land. And this is surely the very first time the princess is paying me a visit. I don't know why you are in a hurry. I don't know why you are talking. Sit down and I'm going to attend to the princess.
You heard all I said already. And with all due respect, the only thing I need from you now is what I want to hear.
I know exactly what you want me to say.
I'm not comfortable with the fact that nobody seems to think about my father. Why?
You know, the problem I have with you is that you don't even know the gravity of offense I've committed.
I don't get that. What offense have I committed?
What right do you have on earth, you, a princess of Oriental Kingdom? What right do you have to give audience to one of the act?
He appeared behind me and called me by my name. And even before he came to me, he had gone to Helen Emergency and said exactly the same thing he told me. So I was supposed to listen to him.
Why would you listen? Why would you listen? Are you not aware that the people who believe they are inferior to our people? Are you not aware of that? Why would you even have the audacity to appear before a cabinet member like this, making inquiries about our secretaries because a mother of women had asked to do that? Why would you do that?
Are you saying you're not going to direct me to the tree?
May I know why you are looking for the tree?
The man said that the tree is devoted to the princess and that whatever I ask of the tree, that is exactly what it will do for me. So, that is it.
And if finally, if you manage to make it, what are you going to ask for?
You see, the last doctor that attended to my father said that his condition has gone beyond medical science. That it's not just mere elephantiasis, that we need to explore other options. And I believe that the tree is part of the other option we need to explore. So, I want to go to the tree and ask it to heal my father for me.
You know, first thing that I have to tell you is that our sacred rosary is so missionaries of several years before you may be born. That is what the word said. Now, on the second side, I want you to begin in time to understand the fact that your father, that is to say, the king, is passing through this very strange stage of elephantiasis and strange things because you offended the gods. Of course, I can confirm to you that it is the gods that have inflicted your father with these strange sickness. And he has to confess to the elders and council what he did that forced the gods to inflict him with the sickness. If he does that, the gods will be.
I cannot get it. Are you very sure of what you're saying? And are you very, very sure of what you're saying?
Do I have water in my mouth? I don't have water in my mouth. I'm telling you what is happening. You don't know it. I'm the one that knows, and I'm the one that is telling you. As long as your father is not willing to confess what he did in secret that forced the gods to inflict him with this sickness, he will continue to suffer. He will continue to suffer until he dies away and ceases to think.
Elders are meeting in secret places with the sole aim of passing a vote of no confidence on the king, your father. You can prevent this from happening.
Are you one of the men that are holding meeting in secret places, conspiring against my father to pass a vote of no confidence? Are you?
You know what? Princess.
Inspector, I have reasons to believe that the suspect is using the sorcery powers of Obina to intimidate us. But notwithstanding, as a brave policeman, I'm going to ensure that he sees the difference between the police and the vigilante.
Concerned about the treatment happening to my wife. How did you get in there, Derek?
The first set of men that gave orders died from the orders they gave. Do you want to be sorry, my father? Every new breed of men are born into planet Earth. Some have become powerful sprinters. And even their teachers marvel at their speed. But I tell you, birds that lay the strongest of eggs do not make their own nest. They seize the nest made by other birds to lay their own eggs there. It takes great guts to build on a strange foundation. He is a great man of Obinaru. His name is Amici. And he has a great and urgent job. I don't want you to keep him longer than necessary. I don't want to visit you.
I know that you're angry and tensed, but just do me this favor as a friend. Calm down and tell me exactly what my mother told you.
Your mother called me and said I should stay away from you. And I'm really surprised why she would give that kind of order.
Well, I don't know why she said what she said, but I can tell you that if you love me as a friend, then you owe it to me that my father gets well.
Lynn, I really don't want to be your mother's bad, honestly.
See, I told my mother that she cannot just call my friend and say what she said. And that is why I'm calling to say I am sorry for all form of embarrassment she caused you, and also to assure you that you're still my very good friend, whom I trust and love so much.
Well, I don't have any problem with you as well. I was surprised when your mom called me and said that.
No, it's okay. Don't let that bother you. Okay, just try to see me tomorrow.
Did I tell you Obinna called?
What did he say?
He said he called your number consistently and you didn't pick, so he actually called me too.
I left my phone in the car while I was talking to some people. Well, I saw the call, but I was thinking that he was going to call back.
Yeah. Well, try and call him. I think he actually said he's in town and he'll be coming to the palace tomorrow. And I'm not supposed to tell you this. You're my person now.
Well, I won't say anything about it until I see him tomorrow. I'll call you later before I sleep.
Bye. I'm waiting.
Do you know why I sent for you?
No, Your Highness.
I sent for you because I trust you. And I know your loyalty is never in doubt. And I know you can do anything for my father.
No matter the condition of your father, he's still the king of this kingdom. I can do anything for him.
I was informed that a particular tree called Mosese play a very huge part in my father's life. And I know you're a young man of this kingdom, and that you know all the nooks and corners of this kingdom. I want you to take me to this tree first.
It would be my greatest pleasure to take you to the place you desire. But I don't know the tree you mentioned and where it is.
Well, I spoke with some people and they said that the tree has been uprooted, but I can tell you that I don't believe them. I know that this tree is standing somewhere in this kingdom, and I want you to take me to the tree.
I can do anything for you and your family. Give me the end tomorrow. Find the tree, and I will take you to it.
I was seated here, watching the television. The man entered for his son. And I know I locked the main door. And I was like, how come? Then immediately I know our house is under attack. So I started praying. Then the man out. He was wearing all white, kind of church material, with red cap, and he was looking so scary.
The same man had appeared to us earlier in the station today.
What are you waiting for? Why haven't you released the young man that you arrested? Oh, thank God. Oh, I kind of thing I saw today, I've never seen it before. I still can't believe I was talking to a ghost. Honestly.
Yes, it is true. But she must be allowed.
For now. The king is sick, and getting him back on his feet is what matters to me most, not marriage.
Okay. Here we are. This is my place. Same address I wrote in my statement. You told me you have replaced me, that you followed me to my place. Well, it's okay. I think I know why you did this. It's because you want to verify if I actually lied. Fine. Take a look around. This is my place. My little mattress, my seats, my room. Is it now clear to you that I don't lie?
Well, I came with you to confirm my own suspicion. Your father appeared to us.
You're not serious, are you? Huh? What is all this? Why is he appearing to everybody? What does he want?
Let me ask you a question. You answer me sincerely. Why are you not willing to make your father proud by doing what you want to do?
And do you know what he wants me to do?
He told us already that your father was a strong person. And we have every reason to believe that he is the strong at this moment. He wants you to step into his shoes and be a medicine man too. But why are you not willing to do that?
Officer, let me ask you, age we live in. Age of, it's called the age of internet. So many things, stock markets, computers, iPhones, iPads. You want me to leave what I'm doing and go back to the dark age? Huh?
Something tells me you're making a terrible mistake.
With due respect, officer, I don't know why we're having this discussion. It is my life. And I say it again, I will not go back to a language to become
most times in our life, we don't follow when we understand.
Your father died, and we considered your application and admitted you as a caucus member of the cabinet just because of your father's conflict. Now, why are you such a terrible candidate?
Is this an act of folk music? Why would you tell me and this ungodly night and then shut me?
What did you tell the princess?
You know, what I told the princess was for the heirs of the princess and for the heirs of the princess alone. I don't know why you're calling me, and I don't know why you're asking me that.
You told the princess that the king offended the gods, and that his present condition is as a result of his offending the gods.
So why are you sounding as if this is the first time you're hearing that? Didn't I tell you the same thing in your house?
Why are you saying things that you cannot prove? Trigger Bife.
Am I the one that will prove it? No, I don't understand you anymore. There is already an allegation against the king that he offended God. I expect you, as you know, to use your position in the kingdom to force the king to stand before a deity that he is innocent of my allegation.
I must be sincere with you. You are talking about nonsense. Let me warn you early. Be mindful of the kind of information you circulate in the kingdom.
Oh, no, just wait a minute. Look, are you telling me that you don't believe me?
Of course, yes, I don't believe you. And do realize that nobody believes you. You are the person that is alleging that the king offended the gods, and that is why he's suffering. And so, as long as you are not ready to prove your allegation, then you better shut your mouth and stop spreading dangerous rumors that you cannot prove. Let me warn you. You will like the way I handle this matter when you get speak.
Does it mean that this evil king has bribed you? Why is he not willing to do what he has to do as the new king? Why is he trying his feet?
My princess.
Yes, Father.
You are talking as if you have been hearing things. Tell me what you've heard.
I'll tell you everything, Father, but first I want you to tell me the truth. Did you do anything against the gods that could possibly make them inflict you with this incurable sickness?
I can never hide anything from you. I have not done anything against the gods. I don't know why I'm suffering. And there is no help. And no help.
I went to see Chiego before to ask him for directions, and he told me that the gods are responsible for your present condition.
I'm not happy that you are in jail. I'm not happy. Because the Jacob is not a noble man. We brought him into the council because of his late father.
But Father, I am concerned with your recovery. He said that as soon as you confess to the elders in council, that the gods will heal you immediately.
Princess, if you forget everything, don't ever forget the fact that Ichie is not a noble man. He's one of the bad eggs in the council. If you ever need anything, you can go to other men in the council. But not to Ichie. Never.
Father, do I have your word that you don't have any clue as regards what is happening to you now?
Yes. You have the word of the king. I have not done anything against the gods. But all I know is that the gods want to use this my ailment to correct certain things in the kingdom. So, go and sleep. Go back to your room and sleep. And bear in mind, I have not done anything against Jesus.
What am I doing here? I don't even know how I got here. What am I doing? Please, I beg you, don't kill me. Don't kill me, I'm harmless, I'm only a man of God, don't kill me, please. I don't know anything about those. I don't know, please. Just let me go, I'll not tell anybody, please.
That will dismantle the ancient class difference between Nigerian and Libyan people. Forces pointing at you have already made you immune. You must trace this trail in real life to see the results.
Are you saying that there's money for me in this tree?
Still not right, you must trace this trail in real life. Whatever you can take off is hidden inside this tree. Ask this tree for anything you believe that you have in this universe. Start the climb, trace this tree before it becomes too late.
You trousered ape. I was told by the guard at the gate that you told him to tell me not to drive into the home. Why?
The king's condition is critical, and I was instructed not to make a noise. Your car will be safe outside.
I'm surprised they still allow you guards to wear this ancient uniform and portray you like primitive natives. Not to worry. When I become king, you're gonna wear designer suits and jackets.
That's a promise.
We are not models that display designer wares. Our work here is sacred, and as such, we don't need your designer suits and jackets.
How dare you talk to me in that tone? Is your way you're talking to the incoming king?
Or where you are here to see the princess. Let me take you where you wait.
What the hell do you mean by take me where I'll wait? Why are you doing everything possible to get me angry this morning? Now, if you're not careful, you're going to terminate your contract in this palace. Take me straight into her bedroom. I came this morning because I want to behold her on her bed.
I cannot take you to where she slept.
And that's my rules of this. The king?
I, VIP, very important person here. I'm not happy that you're standing and talking. Please, take it.
What am I doing here?
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, beautiful. I must say I'm impressed with the appearance of the Venus. Unlike you guys who look so ancient and uninteresting.
I'm happy you are impressed with the ladies. She's here to keep you company and make you comfortable while I go and inform the princess of your presence.
And can you please tell me why they asked me to stay here and wait for the princess? God punish you and your nonsense breakfast. I asked you to tell me why I was told to sit here and wait for the princess. You're telling me right now. Do you think I'm one of those paupers who are obsessed with breakfast in the palace?
I will take it immediately that you're not hungry.
Good.
Or want something to drink. We have stouts, beer, whiskey, brandy, and all categories of wine. What would you like to drink, sir?
Get out of my sight.
Would you prefer ordinary? Yes, because the instruction here is I keep you very comfortable as you are with the princess.
Get in on my nerves. I said get out of my presence. Out!
Sorry, Sabo. With all due respect, you cannot smoke here.
What I understand from what you said is that you have finally decided to step into your father's shoe. I am pleased. I am happy that as your only surviving, I'm alive to witness this day.
Sorry to disappoint you. I think you're getting this whole missing the point. I'm not here to take up any matter. I'm not here to become a native doctor. That is outside the point. The point here is that I want to understand the meaning of the revelation I had last night. That's why I'm here.
The gods speaking blank verses. The masquerade you saw in your revelation was your father. Your father revealed himself to you in his capacity as the Okem of Ominado. Everything to you in that revelation. And as your only surviving, I'm telling you, I'm advising you, take up this mantle, start the work.
No. He said something.
He said the tree is located in Edenton. In fact, he said this tree is their sacred tree. So I'm wondering what my business will be with a tree located in Edenton Kingdom. What do I have to do with it?
Orenitelo people always feel that they are better than us. Do you think they are any better?
But please, I don't want to be dragged into this discrimination politics between the two kingdoms.
Discrimination politics. Without events, there will be no history. The first king that ruled over Orenitelo people was a man from Obinago, our own brother. Yes.
From Obinago. Are you really sure? How is that possible?
Well, I like your curiosity, mademoiselle. Let me tell you the truth. His name was Ezenjikoka. Ezenjikoka was murdered by Orenitelo people. They murdered him and started this discrimination against us because they were afraid we were going to come to avenge the death of our brother. The gods are not asleep. The gods now have started to set the record straight.
What do you mean set the record straight?
Yes. One king should be ruling Obinago and Orenitelo kingdom. Both kingdoms should not be ruled by independent kings. The Orenitelo people are resisting this move of the gods. You and I know that the present king is very, very sick. Medical science has failed to trace this ailment. Even the medical doctors have not found solution to it. Trace the tree, their axes, and watch out to see what the gods harvest. You will see the movement of the gods hands.
My sunshine. My love. The one that gives me joy. You know, each time I look at you, I see the mornings. I know it's the palace, but you know it's just the two of us here. So Lee, can you explain to me the meaning of all the rubbish that has been happening since I came in?
And what do you call rubbish?
I sense a deliberate attempt to provoke me this morning. And I have every reason to believe that you set that plan in motion. Why are you resisting me?
Ever since you came into this palace this morning, have you bothered to know how my father is faring?
I'm sorry about your father. You know, we've done everything possible. Your father's condition has just defied everything we did. So it's good we just let the old man be. You are the one I love. You are my interest. Getting married to you is my business.
Most times when I listen to you, do you know what I hear? A man who is not very intelligent, and it bothers me.
I take that as an insult and I deserve an unreserved apology. Why would you call me unintelligent? Do you know how many men have converted to perpetual paymasters? Do you know how many men pay into my account every day? Do you think it's easy to convert men into paymasters?
Standing before me this morning, you just confirmed the rumors making round as true. Yes.
You must know, I am the incoming king of this kingdom. And men who would become king do not pay attention to rumors. Now, what rumor did you hear?
You are into 419. True or false? You're just using your father's petrol station to cover up.
Is that what they told you?
I am judging you from what you said with your own mouth. That you converted some men into what you call perpetual paymasters. Is that not 419? And what on earth would make you think that I would want to settle for a man that obtains by trick? What would make you think so?
Princess, I think you're judging me wrong and we're beginning to deviate. I suggest we change the topic. Let's talk something more intimate. That's the reason I came to you. Talk about you and I.
We should change the topic. Why do we change the topic? Tell me, why should we change the topic? I know why.
Okay. I bought this diamond engagement ring for you. I bought it in Amsterdam, 70,000 euros. I came here to engage you, to profess my love. And I'll suggest we get married by Christmas.
You see, marriage must first happen in the mind before it happens in the body. Any marriage that does not happen in the mind must surely crumble. I am not in a hurry to get married.
I cannot say I understand what you're saying.
You see, my main business now is to see my father recover from his ailment. And as long as he has not recovered, I am not thinking of getting married to him.
Princess, are you the one saying this or someone speaking through?
This is me. Me, Princess Lee of Oriental Kingdom. Marriage is not my obsession for now. If you're so much in a hurry to give out your engagement ring, why not go out there and find another medium? She'll be very happy to be your bride. Breathe my lips. I have a different vision of Christ.
Princess, Lee. Lee, wait! Is this a joke or something? Why has she suddenly lost interest in me? Why would you, Princess, walk out on me? Why? I want to see the Queen Mother.
Any problem, sir? I'm not very comfortable with your countenance.
You're trying to make me fall out with you this morning. Why are you provoking me? I said I want to see the Queen.
Fine, sir. You have to wait while I inform the Queen of your intention to see her.
That first.
Excuse me, sir.
Hey! Are you part of this conspiracy?
I don't know what to do about conspiracy.
Okay. I will get married to the princess. And I will be the next king of this kingdom. Are you aware of that?
The princess is the one that matters. The opinion of a American like me is just irrelevant.
I see. Well, have you ever heard of it?
You are the one that is into food. Most people actually say, Professor, you are the one that should be teaching us.
How dare you talk to me in that manner? Are you sick? Wait. What you guards do in this palace, what you lousy guards do in this palace, is to gather and discuss the incoming king.
Excuse me, sir. Her Majesty the Queen awaits you in the room.
It appears to me as if you really don't know the exact location of the tree we are looking for.
That is the truth. Huh? I never told you I know the location of the tree. I never told you that. I brought you here to see if you can identify the very tree you saw in the revelation.
Do you know, if you were not my uncle, I would have cursed you as a fool.
You have cursed me already, honestly. Why would you call me?
Because I don't understand the sense in it. We've been wandering through this forest for God knows how long, and we still can't find what we're looking for, the tree. So why are we here?
Telling me you want that to continue the best to find the tree that is going to fetch you millions and make you a millionaire?
You know what I'm going to do? I will go into Yul Edochie kingdom and get somebody who can help me locate the tree.
Get that rope off from your head. Do you think they will ever listen to you? Amos, the gods have started a move. Don't move too fast. Let's leave the gods to conclude what they have started.
Well, Uncle, the masquerade that spoke to me, which you confirmed was my father, did not ask me to wait for the gods to conclude anything. I remember what I was told. I was told to find the tree before it is too late. It's still ringing in my head, and that is what I'm going to do now, to find that tree.
They are to flog themselves.
Look, I was promised money. I was promised millions of naira if I can find this tree. And that is what I want to do. I need this money.
That is the reason she told you whatever she has told you.
This is what I brought you. Every other girl will be excited. I don't know what to say.
This is awesome. It must have cost a fortune.
That cost me a whopping 70,000. I don't know what else to do to impress the business.
Well, I'll advise you to give me some time to talk to
Your Majesty, I want to get married to her by Christmas. I'm confused as to why she has suddenly begun to resist me. Why?
She's just being a woman. I think she's planning to make you feel how important she is. But not to worry. Just give me some time, I'll handle it. Okay?
Princess Lane of Oriental Kingdom. I wonder why you are sounding as if you don't believe me. And why would you be thinking that way?
She said the tree was uprooted many years ago before I was born.
Yes.
I already know that. All I need is someone that can take me to the location of this uprooted tree, that's all.
But I don't know the location of the tree.
I am a man of Odinago. And I'm here to tell you that you have the solution to the problem of this land. Listen, princess. Elders are meeting in secret places.
with the sole aim of passing a vote of no confidence on the king, your father. You can prevent this from happening.
Some well-positioned men of this kingdom are holding secret meetings to pass a vote of no confidence against the king. Are you one of the men that are planning this scheme against the king?
I don't believe you. Do you mean to say that you don't trust me anymore?
The reason anybody would want to put my father out is because he is now incapacitated. And I told you that once I set my eyes on the sacred Osasingu tree, that my father will be healed. I came to you here because you know of this land to direct me to the location of this tree. And all you could tell me is that you don't know the location of this tree. Is that not enough for me to say that you don't want my father to get well? Is that not enough?
Had it been, you knew what I have done in my capacity as your Lord of your little kingdom to ensure that your father still sits on that throne as king. You would have decided this way.
Then you have to direct me to someone that will take me to the location of this uprooted tree. You have to prove to me that you're still loyal to my father. You have to do something.
There is a woman of the village I will direct you to.
What will I be doing with the woman of the village?
In the entire Oriental kingdom, almost everybody is a Christian. Even those who don't go to any church at all. When they die, you find out eventually that they belong to a particular church. The leaders and the members of the church will gather together to bury the dead. But this woman of the village remains the only soul that doesn't belong to any church. Countless number of times we, the members of the cabinet, when we ran into troubled waters in the bid to maintain our traditional culture, had gone to meet the same man to direct us. And I believe that this one of men will know the actual position of the dreams.
Okay. Something tells me we are making progress here. So how would I get to know this woman?
Her name is Akala. The moment you enter the village, ask any person to direct you to Akala. They call her the stubborn Akala because she hardly agrees to anything. I can authoritatively tell you that she is a difficult woman. But on the other hand, she is the most benevolent woman I had ever seen in this kingdom. She is kind to her friends. Whatever she cannot say in your presence, she will also not say it in your absence. Go to Akala of Une village. I believe she has a solution.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. I will keep you posted on every step of the way.
One more. Give you an advice. Be wary of the men you share your revelations with. Men like Ego Bife are not trustworthy, and they will do anything to ensure that they terminate royalty from your family. You should help me.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate your advice, and I would love to get you no points. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir.
Do you know what she told me? She told me to take my engagement ring and give to some other maid. That was what she told me.
So what are you waiting for? That means she has already freed you to get married to another maiden. Beat her to it and marry another maiden immediately. Listen to me. There are many beautiful maidens in this kingdom that are scattered everywhere. Maidens that are more beautiful, more succulent, more attractive than Princess Lane. Listen to me. If you have become so blind that you cannot see any of them, engage my services and I will show you what you need. And they move with them. Every single land you see, there are men that own that land. And this is our land of Kingdom. I am among the men that own here. So Moleba. They could be fair. I can't believe you the one saying this. What would you believe? What would you believe? Or are you telling me that Princess Lane is the most beautiful? Is that? Are you telling me that to my face? That Princess Lane is the most beautiful maiden you have in this kingdom?
That is not the point. The point is, if I got married to some other maiden, like she said, how do I achieve my aim? The next king of this land. That is the point.
You are not seeing the idea of being king. King of which place?
What kind of rubbish question are you asking? I am going to get married to Princess Lane, and I'm going to be the next king of this land. That's the plan.
Obinna, I think the time is right. You need to open your eyes because I can see you are not seeing anything. Of course, kingship in Oriental Kingdom has started to rotate as it rotates in almost all other progressive kingdoms. The next king will not come from the village of this present king and will not come from your village either. Kingship is rotating. If your reason for settling for Princess Lane is because of this nonsense that you say, you better in time understand that you're wasting your time because it will not happen.
Wait. Are you insulting me because I came to your house? Why you?
No, Obinna, I'm not insulting you. What would I do? I know you now. Obinna, Ukeje, Urubai. I'm not insulting you, but I'm just telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth. And I want you to understand something. This man you are seeing here, Hiego Bife, is one man that will never start something that he has no plan of concluding. That is this man here.
In essence, you're telling me that there's you are the proponent of this, the doctrine of rotational politics, huh?
I can only tell you something, that everything that is good that ever started anywhere must have been done. And when that woman starts starting, that is good, that is good. Is she a good friend that you are seeing here? Is a woman right sword. When I start anything, I will see it to completion. Understand it? If you have the mind, you won't be able to one people can do it. You like it. You never knows action.
Seriously, whenever I look around, I wonder why we are cursed in this country. We are seriously cursed in this country. Seriously. That was harsh. How could you say a thing like that? How could you say that this land is cursed? Amaka, peace. Are you the only one in this country? If I should put it to you, this country is the most misgoverned country in the whole world. Amaka, how could you say that? Have you been to other countries to know how they are governed? Oh, have I been to other countries? Okay, take a good look at this road. The contract was awarded to Padat Holdings, a construction company owned by Chief BCC Okeke. The contract money has been shared and the contract forgotten. In the books, this road has been constructed. But in real life, you and I know that this road is still a shadow of its former self. Chief BCC Okeke is still there. He's whining, dining with the governor. Nobody asks him question. No one. Nobody asks him question of what happened to the money given to him to construct this road. Nobody.
Amaka,
What?
is there not Princess Lee?
That's Lynn. What is she doing?
Man, how do I get this woman? How do I get this woman?
Princess Lynn of Olentelo Kingdom. What are you doing in Une?
I am looking for a woman called Akala. I don't know if you ladies could help take me to her.
You're looking for stubborn Akala. Why do you want to see Akala, my princess?
I must tell you immediately that I've not seen her before. But the fact is that there's something very important I want her to do for me, so I must tell you the truth that I must see her today. And it's a matter of life and death situation.
Life and death situation. Okay. I'll direct you to her. But my princess, firstly, I must warn you. Akala is an evil woman who doesn't go to church. Everybody believes she's a witch. And it's a belief that we all have, that she's a witch.
Well, I've heard all that, but I still want to see her.
You still want to see her? Okay. You're almost there. You just have to drive down. Then take your left. Count 4 houses. The 4th house is a house.
Alright, thank you very much.
You're welcome, my
I
princess.
appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Your Majesty, she was emphatic when she spoke. She told the young man that marriage was not an obsession for her. Igwe, I know for sure that our daughter is seeing someone else. I want us to make her tell us who that new man in her life is. Because we cannot allow her to get married to just anybody.
I agree with you.
I can't back off now.
Sleep and death have a striking resemblance. Which of the two will you say?
I was asked to seek Madam Akala from the village. I humble myself before you. Please, are you the one?
My name is Akala. They call me the stubborn Akala. And many have concluded that I'm a witch. Many avoid me. And most of the times, I see the men that parade themselves as masquerades this time, running away when they sight me coming. It shows that the history of Orenitelu Kingdom can never be written without the human life. What do you want?
When you said that sleep and death has a striking resemblance, I presume you were talking about my father. Am I right?
Now I know why I had that information. You are Princess Lina from Orenitelu Kingdom. And you have come to make inquiry on the sacred process.
Yes, how did you know?
Let me get you something to sit on. You are a noble woman of this land. And I must treat you like a very important person. Thank you. I will cook for you if you want to eat anything.
No, I'm okay, ma. Thank you.
This is just 1:30 p.m. 1:30 p.m. daytime, and you've consumed all these drinks.
If you are sure you are looking for the sacred Osisimpo of Orenitelu Kingdom, then you have to buy me another bottle.
And that will make it the 8th bottle I bought for you today. Does it mean that I was directed to you to be buying you drinks?
Is it your business? Am I drinking with your mouth? Those that directed you to me, they were no fools. They know that I know everything. Just one more bottle. You have not misbehaved so far. So maintain. I don't want you to misbehave. Don't misbehave and I will take you to the tree you seek.
No, I say no. No. Take me to the tree first. Once I see the tree with my eyes, then I can buy you this whole bar. I want to see the tree.
I am Odibo. I am not always in a hurry. That is why I am not a millionaire yet. Just one more bottle and I will take you to the tree. I don't know why you are calling a visitor that I brought to your shop. So make sure you don't say anything stupid. Make sure you say only what you do. Or you leave me with no option. Turn this your miserable bar into nonsense and you will not be happy with it. Just say anything stupid now.
Young man, don't worry. Why are you looking for the sacred tree?
Sorry, but I don't understand what your business is in this.
I have lived in this land for so long. I know a whole lot of things in this land. I know what moves around. You see that man drinking there? He doesn't know anything. He doesn't.
But those that directed me to him said he knows. He's the only person that can take me to a secret tree.
You just heard me say that I know everything that happens in this land. Are you only knowledgeable? He has consumed a whole lot of alcohol there. Give us
was a big problem. That doesn't mean I'm not confident. You know, say,
exactly what that fool told you. Yes. But I'm going to prove to him that before ever he came to this town and started answering Oko died, we have been talking about him. I'm about into pieces before him. You know what? Follow me.
I already spoke with some people, and they told me the tree has been uprooted long ago before I was born. But the man asked me to look for this tree, and I believe he would not ask me to look for the tree when the tree is not in existence.
Those that told you that the tree was uprooted, the tree was indeed.
Why would the man ask me to look for the tree when the tree has been uprooted? Right?
Obungu! They uprooted the tree quite right. But the tree is back. And that's for simple. He dies when he decides to die. Men.
How much do you need me to pay? What did you take me to the tree?
I don't need your money to take it to this.
Okay, so you immediately we cannot go to this. Why not? Well, you already told me you like my father. And you confided in me that he's one of the best kings that ever reigned in the land and that he's a noble man. Take me to this tree. I believe my father will be healed once I get to the tree.
I doubt it.
Take me to the tree first.
Those that go to us simple must go. Today is not a game, and surely we can. Come back in 3 days' time. Now we'll take you to the secret tree. Don't ever make a mistake of appearing before Osising on a day that is not a game market day. Men may do that, but you as a don't ever try it.
Why are you making this thing difficult for me? Why?
The general impression among our people. One day unites, take vengeance. If I tell you the truth, and through calculation of the life of Igwe Ntikoka, originally, if I tell you immediately, they are wicked about that. Obunago and Norenitelo, one day unites over something.
He's Igwe Ntikoka. Who is he?
I want you to go back to Okutai and tell him that he's a fool. Whoever taking that eye on the book of the kingdom, I don't know anything. Okay. This is the sacred thing that you see.
I'm indebted to you, Odim.
Eh?
Yes. I said I am indebted to you. This is the same tree I saw in that revelation. Same tree.
I don't know what you mean by you are indebted to me. Listen, if you know anything you want to give me for showing you this tree, please give it to me. I don't want anybody to be indebted to me. I don't have time to be following them around. Give it to me.
Do you know anybody who has been exposed to the powers of this tree?
What do you mean by the powers of the tree? Against what I use? Is it the powerful?
Yes, it is. The masquerade that appeared to me told me that I can get anything I ask on this tree. In fact, he said that the tree can make me a millionaire. That's why I'm here. So I need you to show me someone who can teach me, expose me to the powers of this tree.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, I experience. This is Osisi. This tree is standing before us and we're looking at it, looking at us. It can't move, it cannot do anything.
Never can tell you. Many things that we do. Gigantic things. Please, I need you to show me somebody who can teach me about this tree, the powers of this tree. Please.
The initial contract was to take it to Osisi, and we are standing before Osisi. It is looking at us and we are looking at it. That contract has expired. So you have seen it already. Now you are asking me to take you to someone who is going to teach you how to use it. That one is a new contract. I don't know how much you need to pay me, because I know that you will use it easy. Don't ever think that I or the book I am cheap. I am not cheap. I am not cheap.
Redness is written all over you. But I'm not going to do that. I want to move it directly to my command.
So are you saying you're not going to? They all said you agreed to it. And I think I can see all the signs of greatness here. Please, I'm pleading with you. I need help. Help me.
From what I gathered, you are looking for the serious. Just located the sacred of sin. And you have actually gone there to pray. The man of Opunago, the right to appear before our sacred of sin without a guide.
Because you leave the main issue and follow up on rubbish. He is asking for your help because you are the only one that uses him. Help him! Don't be selfish. He's a new apostle.
No!
Every time I can tell you what we agreed on.
Now I see. Young man. So, you are the one that took this strange man to our sacred position without a guide.
Yes! Because I'm interested in the money. His late father appeared to him and told him that our sacred position would have made him a millionaire. That is why we are here. He came all the way from Obinago. We are asking you to tell us how to get this money. We need money. Listen.
The mere fact that you visited our sacred position without a guide has defiled the place. You must buy 3 wild chickens to purify what you find before you see me.
Oh, okay, fine. First, I want to apologize for this. I'm very sorry. How much will it cost?
Don't be too fast. I am the one leading this operation, so you should allow me to confirm all things that you hear before you act. Akala, why would you say he went without a guide? Are you telling me to my face that I'm not competent enough to guide a visitor in this kingdom where I have lived all my life? That's what you're telling me.
Young man, I don't have time for your rubbish. Listen to me, young man.
If you are not ready to do what I just asked you to do, but I must tell you one thing. Don't go back to that tree without doing what I asked you to do. I told you the first time that doesn't know anything. If you try that again, don't go back to that tree. That tree is not just an ordinary tree. It is the very summation of all things.
Okay, we're not doubting your words. Like I said before, we're very sorry for what you did. Please, what will it cost the chickens? I will pay.
I am not interested in your money. Go and buy the chickens. Then I will tell you what you must do.
I want you to tell me the meaning of what you told.
Well, I told him the truth. The whole truth and nothing but the truth. He isn't so much in a hurry to get married, then tell him to find someone else because me, I am not available.
Who is the new man?
Which man?
Hey, don't act up like you don't know what I'm talking about. There must be a new man in your life for this sudden change. So tell me.
Sincerely, Mom, there's no man anywhere, no man.
You think I'm a child like that, Tosin? Who is the man in your life now?
Mommy, why do you doubt me? See, if there's a man, I'll tell you. There is no man anywhere.
Obina had planned to get married to you this Christmas. And you refused his engagement. That shows you're not ready. So I want you to tell me, from one woman to the other, when are you going to be ready?
Mama, let me tell you the truth based on my present situation. I will never marry. I will be no man's wife. I choose to remain single for the rest of my life.
You will not get married and become a mother?
No. Physical marriage is an aftermath of marriage in the mind. And trust me, I am not married in the mind. And based on my present conviction about myself, I am not among those ladies that are so obsessed with marriage. I am not.
Then, have you discussed this with your father?
And Mom, you know why I love my father so much? Because he respects other people's decisions. Mom, I will go to go instead of freshen up.
My enemies are at work. How can a woman decide to remain single for the rest of her life when she's not alone?
Is anything the matter?
You asked me to trace the location of Ezeonu. I'm here to report to you that I found it.
You're not serious, are you?
I'm very serious, Johannes. I can't come to you and tell you that I found it when I've not found it.
Okay, fine. So, can you take me to the place now?
Your wish is my command. If you want me to take you now, I will take you right away.
Never make a mistake of appearing before Osisingu on a day that is not a gay market day. Men may do that and go free. But you as a woman, don't ever try it.
You see, I was told that if I must appear before the tree, that it has to be on a gay day.
I don't know about appearing before the tree on a gay day. All I know is that I have found the location.
Do you know any woman called Akala from the village?
Akala? Yes, of course. I know Akala very well. Everyone knows Akala. But people say she's evil. But we the youth have come to realize that she's not evil. She's one of the very sincere women we have in the land. She has never cheated anyone before. And no one can say Akala has insulted him or her. She's not a seer. But everyone that followed her advice never regretted. Our only problem is that she is very stubborn. But why did you ask, Your Highness?
I don't like what you are doing. I don't like what you are doing. You hired me to be your guide, and yet you're not listening to me.
Listen, I have this feeling you have a personal problem with that woman. I don't care. It is not my business. It's your business. You solve it. If you want me to continue buying you drinks, fine. But right now, I'm going to get those chickens so I can give to that woman and she will help me tap from the tree. That is why I am here.
Here in this kingdom, there are other people who will be ready to listen to us and even do it at cheaper rates. Let us go and meet them.
I'm okay with that woman.
How can you be okay with the woman? You're okay with the woman. I was the person that took you to the woman. How can you be okay with the woman? Do you know the woman before? I was the person that took you to Akala, and I'm telling you that I want us to see other people that before we now take our final decision.
I have taken my own decision, and that is final. See, I have a mission here. I'm not here to play. I don't want distraction.
Just hold on. Do you mean to say you now see me as a distraction?
Okay, fine. Let's just cut this thing short. I have paid you what you asked me to pay you. Everything in full. If you do not want to continue the work, fine. Go back to the bar and continue drinking. Thank you.
It's an insult. Eh? This is a big insult. A visitor who doesn't know his way around the kingdom is not saying nonsense because I've shown him what he came to see. We shall see about that. Is it not because of this Akala? If not for the gods now, I would have just gone back to that shrine and I don't want everything upside down. Akala everywhere.
Kelly, can you swear by anything that you did not inform the princess of my visit?
I mean, why are you talking this way?
What do you mean? I warned you. I came to you specifically because I thought you were smart. And I warned you not to tell her of my visit. What did you do? Betray me. I hold you responsible for all the insults I got at the palace.
I'm really amazed at talking this way. Wait. I really need to get something straight. Was it Princess Lynn that told you that I mentioned your visit to the palace to her today?
The princess did not tell me anything. But the structure I met on ground gave me the impression that I had a prior notice of my visit. How can you look me in the face and deny this fact?
Obinna, why are you worrying over nothing?
For nothing. Is that what you call this? Nothing?
Nothing. I mean, you should be worried about Princess who is no longer thinking about you. And here you are asking me to deny, accept, swear, or whatever. That shouldn't worry you. You should think more about the Princess and not all these things.
Can you tell me who this new man is?
I don't know who the new man is.
So automatically you are very close to me. This is unacceptable.
The new man is very dynamic and strong, and the thought of him has consumed her.
How much would you want me to pay to disclose the identity of the man?
What should you do with his identity?
What I would do with his identity is entirely just tell me how much it would take.
See, Obi. By now, you ought to have known that I'm not interested in money or I'm not that cheap. So if you have to pay me for anything, the payment has to be based on something reasonable. You're not asking me to give you information about my friend. Why would you want me to come to your place? Robin, don't tell me you're beginning to lust after me. Because that would be very, very odd, honestly.
I don't know why you say that.
And I don't know why you say what you just said. The princess who is betrothed to you should be your concern. And not being here saying all this. Please, if you don't mind, I would like to be left alone. Please.
Helen, I came to you because I believe you were smart. Pretty good like you should be. I just want us to text together and reason like adults. In my house. Asking me out of your house.
Sure.
No, wait. Do you know who you're talking to? You actually walking me out of your house?
I know who you are. You are Obina and I am Helen. And I'm asking you to leave my house.
Okay then. If you know this is good for you, meet me in my house. Watch it.
Man.
Can I ask you something, Your Highness?
Go ahead.
Why do you hate Obina KJ so much?
I beg your pardon. What did you just say?
The instructions he gave to me ran contrary to the original instructions we had. I know you hate him, and I want to know why.
How many of you have discussed this incident before now? How many of you?
I mean, I spoke with him this morning, and I felt very bad. I don't know, but I think he knows you don't want something.
I think you're beginning to lust after me. Look into my eyes and deny this.
Lust after me? No. I have never allowed such thoughts to cross my mind. Trust me. I mean, I know he's your man. All I'm concerned with is the fact that you now treat him like a stranger. Why?
Girlfriend, how are you today?
What exactly did you tell Obina KJ?
Don't tell me he called you.
He just left my place and he sounded as if you told him off.
Helen, there are some people you know and you're happy, while there are other people you know and you're very, very angry.
Yes, but I don't understand the import of that statement.
You see, Helen, I choose to remain single instead of getting married to such a character like Rubina.
You're making a weighty statement. Why allow him to come this far? You should have told him all this while that you're not interested in him.
Helen, apart from his father's petrol station I inherited, what else does he do for a living?
Do you really want me to tell you? Obina KJ is a fraudster. But if you ask me,
There's nothing wrong with that, honestly.
So you actually know he's a fraudster?
And you want me to be wasting my time with him?
Obina KJ is into a whole lot of things. And if you don't like him, you should have told him all this while, instead of allowing him to waste his time and now you're saying something else.
What, Helen? Do you know what? If you want Obina KJ, if you want Obina, if you want to go for him, you can have him for all I care. As in, you can go for him, have him for all I care. And please,
I don't want to continue this call. I'll call you later.
Princess? Princess?
You see, Helen, there are certain things I want both of us to discuss in a more relaxed atmosphere. You know you are beautiful. A perfect example of the African queen. Sometimes you let yourself free yourself, explore your exuberance.
Explore my exuberance. Explore my exuberance. What does that mean?
The stranger from Obinago had alleged that you can make someone a millionaire. I am standing here as a man of faith, asking you to open up and give me the millions. But you surely cannot start the business of enriching people with outsiders. No, it's not done. You have to start it with those of us who have lived all our lives here in this kingdom. Open up and give me them. Don't pretend not to be hearing me because I know you are hearing me. Don't pretend not to hear me. You are hearing me. I want to tell you that I'm standing before you, the merchant, and I can tell you immediately that this merchant is very, very sharp. Open up and give me the millions you promised the stranger from Obinago, or you leave me with the option of cutting you down. Want to be stingy to me? Okay. I'm going to count 5. And if you fail to do something, I'm going to cut you down for it. Finally, I'm going to cut you down. The counting starts now. 1. What's it in 2? 3. 4. 4.5. What's it in? Open up and give me the millions. I'm about to count 5. I'm about to count 5. 5. Okay. You know what? Hi! Who are you?
I'm Umwebu. Maria Adelianko. Don't ever appear here wearing that merchant. This is the sacred. The healing that will come to the king will come from this tree. Leave this tree of your own accord. This is mighty and you are naked through the streets.
No, please don't make me mad. Who are you? Are you Sim?
You are not the chosen person. But you can still be relevant. Healing will come to the king. And when that happens, there will be peace between Obinago and people. Aspire to see the aspire to see
I asked you to see me this evening. Why didn't you?
I don't understand why you asked me to come to your house.
Why would you always see yourself as irresponsible?
And what does that mean?
I want to turn you into an international being. And that is why I ask you to come to me. You come to me, I'm going to help you realize all the intentions. Okay?
Robin, you know one thing I promise you for sure? I'm not going to tell Princess Lane all this rubbish you said.
You're going to say you're stupid? That's why I'm talking to you. Listen to me. I want you to consider all the strategy of this.
If you're going to continue like this, I'll stop picking your calls. You are being groomed as this king of this kingdom, and I will appreciate if you can talk like someone who is going to be the king someday in the future. Not all these things are saying to me. You know, all I have to say to you is good night. I'm really fed up with what you should say to me, please. Thank you.
Well, if she realizes I'm going to be the next king of this kingdom, that's the only thing she said. Yeah, okay, fine.
For anything. He's open for rotation. I called a good before and he says, I want us to ask him the name of this people.
To the best of my knowledge, that statement means only but one thing. That the kingship would be rotating from one village to another village. And that is a noble move. I see no reason you should make it look as if each year Obife has said something that is abominable. Yeah.
It's your good. It's a well with you. Are you seeing the reason I will always tell you that this man here is your friend of all? He's a great man. Are you seeing? This man here is a man that is better than the caliber of kings. Where are you praising, chief? It's like you'll be meeting in secret places and I've taken decision of kingship already. Let me make one thing clear. We have a king in this land. And as long as that king lives, nobody should talk of sensation. Sorry, I have to cut in here. Point of direction. I believe Ngozi Ezeonu called us here to tell us something. And you have never allowed him to say the reason why he has called us. Why are we discussing about opening our KJ the first time?
Onyori.
Please, let us listen to
you. I want to thank you for this direction. These are great men we have in this kingdom when they speak. Men that are committed to the progress of this kingdom, always looking for the way forward. Okay, let me introduce my topic. Our king is up against the gods. He has offended the gods. He committed a secret abomination that he is not willing to confess to anybody. And because of this very, very hidden abomination that he committed, the gods inflicted him with incredible sickness. That is why he's suffering. That's why he's sick. And we need to move and pass a vote of no confidence on this man so that he will cease to be king. And from the way you know who sounded, it was clear to me that he has been wrong. I don't understand it. So I call this meeting this night of the men that sit in council for us to take up this matter and handle it as men.
What exactly did you say?
You know who said that we should leave the gods to continue with what they have started. To me, that is very funny. Very funny in the sense that we are talking about a man who the gods are already destroying. A man that is already up against the gods. A man that committed a sacrilege. A man that the gods are destroying. Can you imagine that kind of thing? You know who is telling us that we have to leave the man? That is madness. I don't understand it. The man is down already and incapacitated. Is it ever normal for such a man to be ruling over normal people and their king?
We must pass vote of no confidence. It will be your no who will make you pronounce. We cannot do anything without your no.
Yeah, Angelica, why are you always doing this? Why? You see the reason we always disagree. Most times when you open your mouth, I begin to wonder where you're coming from. I just told you that you see, I just told you that I don't know who has been called. I don't know who is not willing to do his work as you know. And you're telling me that you have to sit and wait to don't know who to do something. How can you do something like that? How can you be saying that kind of thing? You will not go to the body. I don't want us to go into that. What I'm saying is that there is something that something that we are going to do, and this matter is solved once. Very simple. Tomorrow, we are going to take the deity, the oracle of our to the palace, to present the deity to the king, and then we are going to ask the king to swear on the deity to absolve himself, to show us that he is innocent of my allegation that he committed a secret abomination. If he swears and survives, we leave him alone and know the man has committed nothing. Then we leave the girls to continue with what they are doing. But that man that I know, his hands are not clean. He is not going to swear. And immediately he refuses to swear tomorrow. That is automatic vote of no confidence. I am compared to you. But that is the way. Why do you want to settle that? We are going to settle for that kind of deity because that kind of deity is the kind of deity we need in a time like this. We're not a bunch of fools that will approach the deity with all these moi deities. All these moi oracles. I don't even clear that I'm just dividing too many chickens out. We're not going to go for that kind of oracle. We have to go with another one that can tell you something. You are just diversifying. Aponicom is the strongest deity in this land. You cannot name it at all. It kills people that are committed. We are going to the palace tomorrow. You are not going to the enemy. I'll show you. That's the thing. Okay.
I have a feeling you'll be meeting in secret places. I'm taking decisions in the kitchen. I am no longer comfortable in this. I am not at all. Angelica, whether feeling or whatever you are having, I will inform the police of our decision. And tomorrow we shall all gather in the palace.
Bam! Bam!
Did you say that?
If you may let go to come. Because before me, this is the one we have.
So what you are telling me is that if that strange man that you would have called down Otis, is that what you are telling me?
I am sorry. You see, I came here to give you an information. The tree, our own OCC, is on the verge of making some people brilliant. I've always been a beggar for your life. This is the time to reap your reward. I want us to go and grab this money. The visitor from Obinago is warming up wherever he is to come and grab this money. But I want us to be faster than him. So we'll be able to move to him. That is not a visitor. And he can never take the lion's share.
I have this feeling that you think the money will be physical.
Very physical. It is going to be physical. You must promise to be a millionaire. And people will not be coming here as a gift spirit. It is going to be purely physical.
Where is the visitor as we speak?
This is only doing that gets me angry. I am talking about too much money to be grabbed here and doesn't matter. What is that is less physical?
You told me yesterday that you have entered an agreement with the visitor to be his guide. Where is he as we speak?
Whatever agreement I had with him started and ended yesterday. The visitor was not ready to take my advice, and you don't expect me to correct one who is not ready to listen to me.
You are not part of the business. And I am telling you immediately to go and mind your business.
You are not the chosen vessel. But you can still be relevant. What happened? Eh? Why is everybody excluding me from this business that will fetch too much money? Eh? Is it because I drink alcohol? Am I the only one that drinks alcohol in this kingdom? Don't you drink? Eat apple. Even you. Don't you eat apple? Once you finish one plate,
I'm aware that he made mention of the coming beast. Aspire to be alive to see that. The money you seek, it shall come when there is peace in the land.
The more you speak, the more it is clear to me that you know about this strange man that appeared to me.
I am Akala of Ume. The same Akala that you people refer to as the stubborn Akala. I am not bothered. But I must give you this information. I know
everything. You are the only person that is accusing the king. And I want to say it again before this august body that the onus of truth lies on the accuser.
I have to stand up to say what I want to say. Oh no, I'm sorry I have to disagree with you here. Ichie Gobife is not the only one accusing the king. As we all can see that the king is suffering from an incurable sickness. And that means that the gods are up against him because of the secret sin, secret evil he has committed. He must swear to clear himself. And when he falls out, he gave up. Did he, man? No, sit there. No, get out. Sit down here. He must swear.
Fred.
The priest.
We are going to investigate. Those of us that believe that the king must swear, I want you to lift up your hands. I said it. They have been having secret meetings just to humiliate the sick. If there are gods in this land, they will always be declared just.
Once they are delicate, can you just listen to yourself? Why are you taking this thing so sentimental? Listen, let me advise you. When we are discussing issues like this, you don't have to be sentimental, because we are talking about the way forward of this kingdom.
Even if the king is your brother, when you see the truth, first it out because he's a wake up of he's a wake up. You mean it's real? Your Majesty, this is happening in your presence. We are 5 members of the cabinet. 3 have said that the king must swear. That means that the king will swear.
Oh. You have the word of the king. I have not done anything against the gods.
Listen, my father is going to swear. But before he swears, the men that accuse him must first swear that it is the gods that are punishing my father.
No, is this a deliberate attempt to provoke yourself? Who gave you the right to open your mouth in this meeting? Is it because we allow you to sit down here with us that you are doubling into this deliberation with your painted mouth? Use a painted mouth? You are talking in this meeting? Ego Bife, you are attacking this young lady for nothing. But you heard what she said. What she said is the order of the oracle of Aguniko. But I am even surprised that a young lady knows what you don't do. And you parade yourself as a man in house. Hey! I am not going to dabble into this direct insult to my personality. Because it is very clear to me you came here and said insult. Don't you say that? As of now, what I'm going to ask you is very simple, and I want you to answer me sincerely. What do you think that she knows that I don't know? Speak. And if you must know, the accused is going to swear. But before that, the accuser must have sworn that he or she is sure of what he or she is saying. The king will swear. But before them, three of you must have sworn. The king is the one that committed the book. Let us go. You will swear that you are sure. Let's go. Let's go.
Who is there? Hello? Oh, Amaka. Thank God you are the one that answered me.
Why are you thanking God? And what are you doing here by this time that all air-bodied men are in their places of work and businesses?
Amaka, I am working. In fact, I am the main person that is working. Where is he?
Where is who?
Don't make me look stupid. I have searched for him almost everywhere, and finally something told me to come to you because you are the bomb. Where is he?
Are you not talking in parables? Because I'm not getting it. Where is who? What are you talking about?
Okay. A visitor came into this kingdom yesterday. His name is Ngozi, and I know he slept here in this kingdom, and I'm readily asking you to show me where he slept.
Hold it. What are you trying to say? That a visitor came into this kingdom and you're now asking me his whereabouts? What do you take me for? What are you saying? Oh, are you calling me a slut or something?
You see, in this our kingdom, there is no other girl more beautiful than you. Eh? Is there any? No. In any other girl more than you here in this kingdom? The answer is no. Listen to me. Let me clarify you. The young man came in with a whole lot of money and he was spending money. Without any argument, he gave Akala exactly what she demanded from him. And I am asking you to tell me where he slept.
I must tell you immediately that I've not seen her before. But the fact is that there's something very important I want her to do for me. So I must tell you the truth that I must see her today. And it's a matter of life and death situation.
Now I get you. Was that why she was desperately looking for Akala?
Just hold on. You see, here in this kingdom, I'm the only person that consumes a whole lot of alcohol. Are you also under the influence of alcohol?
Meaning?
Because I am talking about Ngozi and you are telling me she. Who is the she?
I'm talking about Princess Lee. We ran into her yesterday and she was desperately looking for Akala. And now you say that your stranger paid Madam Akala exactly the amount she demanded. Meaning that he actually paid for the princess.
Hold on. Don't speak further. Amaka, are you telling me that Princess Lee went to Akala yesterday
Three of you have accused the king. Now the king has accepted that he will swear. He has no option. Therefore, step forward and swear on the staff of the oracle of Abnego. Are you sure?
This kingdom is the only kingdom that we have, that we can comfortably call our kingdom. And we must rise up to salvage this kingdom from this evil man. This man here, that is our king, is an evil man. He committed secret abomination against the gods. And that is the disease. He is paralyzed. Does it happen anywhere that a man who is up against the gods is ruling over normal people? As it doesn't happen anywhere. Prince of Abu, I want to say here and now that I am no longer sure of the allegation against the king. You are saying three of you had accused the king. So you must swear on this staff. Wow. You cannot force me.
Hey! Men, not argue before the staff of the oracle of Abnego. Leadership entails that men must be sure of what they want to say before they open their mouths. You have already accused the king. Therefore, you must no longer.
Standing before the sick king, who is paralyzed, who doesn't represent the kingdom, who is up against the gods because of the secret evil he committed, and holding the staff of the oracle of Abnego, I swear that we are sure that this man here committed a hidden sin against him. And that is the reason he was afflicted with incredible disease. There's no walking around. We are sure of what we are saying. Oracle of Abnego. Yeah.
I urge you to vindicate justice. It all happened before our eyes. The God shall always vindicate the just. Your condition has to do with the gods. And I know at the appointed time they shall make all things right. Do not surrender to death.
me go. I'm not joking with you. The princess welcomed that stranger into this palace. And I'm telling you that I must see the princess now.
I am in the best position to tell you what happens in this palace, and not you. The princess came back, and she came back alone. And she did not go out. If there is any stranger that came into this kingdom, that stranger is not here. Look for him elsewhere.
People saw her when she went to Akala from the village. It was that stranger that hired Akala to link him up with the princess. Listen to me. I want to see the princess, and I must see her now. He's the one in charge of the deadliest deity in this land. What is he doing in the palace? Huh?
Ichie Edochie, Ichie Ofredu, and Ichie Ibenebu are now lying dead in the palace. They swore on the staff of the house that they were sure of what they don't even know, and they were killed. Now go round the kingdom and publish the words of the priest. This is a new town in our relative kingdom. Those that open their mouths to say anything must be sure of what they are saying. The boys are angry because our people are now talking too much of what they don't do.
Was he talking to you?
Eh?
Don't claim you did not understand what he said. Open your mouth when you are sure of what you fall out of it.
This is a bad omen. Bad omen. 3 Ichies lying dead on the staff oracle of our people. Who is doing this to us? Who the man here? This is a bad omen.
Your Majesty.
My princess, we all heard what the priest said. They died on the staff of the oracle. This was not allowed. I will go and arrange with the youths to come and evacuate the bodies from the palace.
No. I don't know how to say thank you. But I will never forget your support and wise counsel. Thank you.
One thing I learned from my father is never to move before the gods. Men that move before the gods. Most men destroy their families because they refuse to stop when they're supposed to stop. I don't know what eventually happened. But one thing I know for sure is that the death of these 3 evil men is the best thing that ever happened to this kingdom. Men that hold the kingdom down.
A man from Obinadha came and said something very remarkable.
I am sorry, my princess. We surely cannot talk about men of Obinago. Our concern is Orenitelo Kingdom. Now I advise you to think about any other kingdoms except ours.
I was made to understand that the first thing ever understand.
Who told you that?
His name was Igwenji Koka. And I was made to understand that he was such an outstanding king. So why then do we call them evil and inferior when their own house ruled our land as king before? Why?
Your daughter is surely listening to men and are not qualified to educate her on the traditions of our people. And I will advise you to others. When the youths come, show them where the corpses are kept. So,
I told you about Igwenji Koka. And who have you been listening to?
Was there a man that ever ruled this land as king before called Igwenji Koka? If there was such a man, was he from Obinagu? Then, if he was from Obinagu, why do we call them evil and inferior? See, Mom, I need to understand what happened in the past so we can know how to plan the game we need in this kingdom.
Listen, babe. I don't want us to talk about this anymore. We are people of Orenitelo Kingdom. And I do not want you to talk about people of Obinagu.
Does it mean that you just cannot think at all? Okay. There was a man with Akala yesterday in our house. And that man actually paid Akala to pimp the princess for him. And the man is a total stranger from God knows where. And that was the reason why princess was going to Akala's house. It looks like if there is sense in what you are saying. But I don't know why I find it difficult to believe. So you're telling me you don't believe me? You know I'm not too close to princess. But one thing for sure, that she will not be so low to allow a character as Akala to pimp her to a total stranger.
Oh, why are you thanking God?
I was just here telling peace about the stranger that came in here yesterday. And she wouldn't believe me. So, can you tell about that stranger?
No. I didn't come here for all that. I came here simply to publish the orders from the chief priest of the Oracle of Akuniko. This is a new dawn here in Orenitelo Kingdom. Those that open their mouths will say exactly what they know. The gods are angry simply because we are now talking too much of what we don't know. Please do not say I did not tell you what the chief priest said. I have said my piece.
I don't believe that the chief priest said that. Where did you see the priest?
Amaka, as we speak now, 3 Ichies have died on the staff of the Oracle of Akuniko. Simply because they said they knew what they don't know. The Ichies that died were Ichie Ofedu, Ichie Ibenebu, and Ichie Gobife. Please, we must open our mouth to say only what we know. Here in Orenitelo Kingdom. Amaka, I have said my piece.
Does it mean that this thing? Please, I don't want to be part of it. I don't know anything. I think, I made a mistake the last time.
what did my brother mean to tell you?
He told me that a particular man of Obinagu, named Chikona, had ruled over the people of Orenitelo Kingdom. And they killed him.
What did he tell you about the 3 that you seek? One king
one king should be ruling Obinago and Oranita. Both kingdoms should not be ruled by independent kings. The Oranita people are resisting this move of the courts. You and I know that the present king is sick. He is very, very sick. That medical science has failed to trace this illness. Even the medical doctors have not found solution to it. Trace the tree their acts and watch out to see what the gods have in store. To see of the gods
He told me to trace this tree and see the movement of the gods.
Now that you have seen the tree, can you as well say that you have seen the movement of the gods?
I don't even know what it meant by that. I'm only concerned about this tree because of the money I was promised. The millions. I need the money.
Do as you have promised. Akala. She cannot promise what she cannot do. But before you go to Akala, you must go to the priest of Akala and tell him that the men that died on the staff of Akuniko have to be brought back to life. They have a part to play in the emerging dispensation. Man will make a strange demand of you. When the time comes, do what your heart tells you.
Okay, but I don't know the priest of Akuniko. How do I find him?
You don't have all the time in the world. Get to the remains of the men. They have a part to play in the emerging dispensation.
What is my business again? Powerful oracle. I thought this whole thing was for me to come here and make money and just go. See, I'm gradually being led into paganism. And you, how did you know that I'm here?
Were you hiding before? I asked Oko Daibe, but he told me that you slept in his house. And I knew for certain that you would still be here. I came to see you.
Odibo, do you know the priest of Akuniko?
Eh? Oh. Are you sure you are not one of those animals that move around kingdoms, stealing deities and idols?
Odibo, why would you say that?
Because I'm beginning to see you as a thief. It was only yesterday that you came to me asking for the sacred Osisi. And we are not yet done with that business. And here you are, asking for the shrine of Akuniko. Listen to me, if you are a thief that have come to steal idols and deities, hey, I want to tell you immediately that Osisi is a tree, and surely you cannot steal a tree. The oracle of Akuniko is the deadliest oracle on planet Earth. As we speak, 3 Ichies are lying dead on the staff of Oracle of Akuniko. Listen to me. Bundle your miserable body out of this kingdom before it will be too late for you.
Wait. Are you leaving immediately?
Of course. Why not? What would I be doing with a thief like you? I want to tell you, if the millions you told me of is going to come from sale of deities and idols, please delete my name from the possible beneficiaries of your gains, because I'm no longer interested.
Odibo, those 3 elders that died, they have a part to play in the coming business.
Are you sure you are not insane? I told you that they are dead and you said they have a part to play in coming dispensation. Can dead men ever play any part in any dispensation?
Even you, Odibo, you also have a role to play. Take me to the priest of Africa. You never can tell when you become relevant in kingdom politics.
If I discover that you are a thief, that I've come to steal idols and deities from this kingdom, I'm not just going to kill you, I'm going to kill you slowly so that you will feel the pain. I'm going to kill you.
Okay, fine. First, take me to the priest.
There is a stranger that came into our kingdom.
You are surely talking about a man of Zimbabwe who came searching for the secret to see.
Good you know. Are you equally aware that his mission to our kingdom is to become a millionaire?
This is a new dawn in already Telu's kingdom. Those that open their mouths to say something must be sure of what they are saying. The gods are angry with us. Our people are now talking too much.
Is that what you think? That I don't know what I'm saying? That young man was in my place. And before he came to my place, he had already visited the sacred Osisi without life.
I stand before the shrine to tell you that you have no right to place a fine on that young man.
Are you sure you are the one saying this? A stranger has no right to appear before the sacred Osisi without a guide.
That man is not a stranger. And in the coming dispensation, he has a part to play.
You see? Have you seen exactly what I'm saying? This was a strange man that went to our sacred Osisi without a guide. And now again, he had appeared before our great Aponicon shrine. Young man, why are you moving around our kingdom? And you, why are you leading him back? Are you not the same person that told me yesterday that your contract with this stranger has expired?
Listen to me. I want you to put it in your heart that the expired contract cannot be fulfilled.
Am I the one you are talking to?
It can still be possible you are not aware that 3 Ichies died today on the staff oracle of Akuniko.
What is he talking about?
This young man here, he said those Ichies that died, and they have a part to play in the coming dispensation. He demanded that I should bring him before the chief priest of Akuniko. Who am I to say no? That is why you are here.
Why are you not saying anything? This young man is doing everything possible to undermine the relevance of our custom. Why are you not saying anything?
I tell you again, this man is not a stranger. May I hear the information?
I want to tell you that you have not been a good friend to me.
Obina, why would you say a thing like that?
I asked you to disclose the identity of the man who has stolen my love for the princess. But you have refused to do that. Why?
You know what? I really don't have a lot of time to spend here. You are deviating from what you called me for. And I will appreciate it if you have whatever you have to tell me to tell the princess. Just say it and straight to the point, please.
Okay. Can you sincerely tell me the reason the princess does not want to be my bride?
I think she actually found out you're into fraud. And you know her kind of person. She's really not comfortable with that.
I want you to be sincere with me. Do you believe I'm into fraud?
Everybody knows that. That's a common knowledge. Personally, I don't have a problem with that. But the woman you want to marry, she's not feeling at home with it.
Should I tell you the truth?
Yes.
I am not into fraud.
And what would you call that?
What I do is called oil bunkering. Illegal sale of oil. It's not fraud because I sell a product and people pay to have it.
You see, Obinna, the mere fact that you called it illegal sale of crude oil, it automatically makes it a negative business. And the Princess Lane that you and I know, she wouldn't want to get involved with a man who is into illegal business. You know that?
I think it's about time I told you something I'm sure she doesn't.
And what would that be?
Her father, the king, is also part of this business of oil bunkering.
See, Obinna, you have to be very mindful of what you say. Why are you involving the king with this criminal act? I really don't like it, honestly. You know I like him and respect him a lot. Seriously, short.
I'm only telling you this because I want you to understand that she's just turning against me for nothing. Listen, her father, the king, and my father got to be friendly because of this business. We got to be thwarted. I'm only planning a huge future for her. That's all. I am not into fraud. I mean, if she's against my business, then she should be against her father's main source of income.
Are you sure of what you're saying?
I don't say things I'm not sure about. The king may be incapacitated, but his boys work every day to remit money into his account. Oil money. The only difference is that we're not registered with the government. But mind you, some government officials are part of this.
Wait, Obinna. This is really getting more complicated. Because she told me that you told her that you've converted a lot of men to be your perpetual paymasters. So, why would you have a lot of men pay to you if you are not into this fraudulent business of 419? I really don't understand that.
I only meant clients who have grown to trust us so much. They so trust us they can afford to remit money into our accounts without seeing the product. It has nothing to do with fraud. Yes. I mean, fraud is stupid. I wonder why she would connect me with fraud. Why?
What is he trying to do? Oh, no, I don't know yet. Let us watch us. Let's watch us.
This place is a strange land. It looks like an evil forest. Please come, one of you, tell me how we got here and what we have come here to do.
Yes. Where they are coming from? We'll never know. I am no longer comfortable with this. Who is manipulating the men of Oriental Kingdom? Show yourself and tell us what you are saying.
It is clear to me that you are a spirit. And obviously you are the one that is manipulating us. We don't know who. So what do you want from us? the people of Obinag and Renite are one. They are equal. Accept this truth. Deny it. Three of us are cabinet members of the king. And there is no way we can be equal with the people of Obinag. Yes, we are superior to the people of Obinag. And we never accept to be equal with them. Yes, if you don't like it, kill us if you wish. The time is coming when those that think they know so much realize that the people of Obinag and Orenite are one and the same. As long as you men sit in council and refer to the people of Obinag as inferior, the land will continue to work where it's the king. And as long as your land continues to follow under a king, you will continue to lag behind. Healing will come to your land when the king is healed.
That sick king we are talking about is actually king. He's not king. He's not our king.
And the same with the people of Obinag. There shall be no discrimination. We are equal. No inferior, no superior. You are alive again, Frank. Live for the kingdom, and the kingdom will live for you. Who is this man? Where did you get him?
Oh no, he's a man of Obinag that I met by coincidence. I've always undermined him because I heard him as nothing. For him to resurrect the dead, that means he's a great man. I'm pleading with the elders. Please, let us call him back.
Hey! The man of Obinag has started to look at our land. What does he want?
If I were you, of Benue, I would not say such a thing to a man that just gave me back my life.
Princess, are you talking to me?
Yes, I'm talking to you.
She, it is possible that you've forgotten that you died after swearing on the staff paragraph of our week. That man of Obinag was ordered to resurrect the three of you, and that's exactly what he just did. I think the elders should concentrate on the way forward. The way forward. Stay here and begin to argue. Stand.
You are the ruler of this kingdom, and I expect you to do something. If you are sure that you don't know what to do, then I tell you before all these people gather here that I don't know what to do.
I still wish to reiterate the fact that I trust you, and I want us to work towards the sustenance of its vibrancy.
Vibrancy. The politics is already strong in the land. How are we going to convince the people that we are the same with the ground? Now what?
Why is she not picking my calls? Why?
Hello?
Can you explain to me what's
I feel also, do you know of this kingdom is in a better position to explain to you. I don't know what is happening.
I am trying my possible best to understand you. What is my business with Ngozi? Was he the one that asked you to be married?
I am sorry, Obinna, but I cannot continue with this call, please.
You don't dare it. Why are you doing everything possible to get me angry?
Are you aware that 3 Iches of this kingdom died today? Are you aware?
Who is feeding you with such baseless information? How could 3 Iches die in one?
The 3 Iches that died were
Ichiego Bife. Dead? How?
It happened today in the palace. But strangely, the 3 men that died are suddenly back on their feet again. And everybody in the land is interested in the incident that led to their death and their revival. So I will advise you go and ask questions. And please, I cannot continue with this call.
What? Died and rose again? What's the meaning of this? What game are they playing?
Something very strange happened earlier in the day. And I want to ask both of you. You actually understand what happened earlier today?
Are we pleased not to understand what happened? Listen, let me tell the both of you. The king and Ono have contracted a native doctor from Obinago in order to intimidate us, in order to bring us down. Listen, I don't know what both of you are thinking, but I will make sure I stop them, even if it means fighting them with the last drop of my blood.
Ichi Ibenebu, have you forgotten that you were dead persons a few hours ago?
Yes, that is exactly what I am saying. Have you asked yourself how we died and how we came back to life? That alone would have taught you that the king and Ono are up to something. And I'm not going to fold my hands and watch him. I will prove to them that any man who has become a masquerade is permanently a masquerade.
I want to be very sincere with both of you. I am no more comfortable with the kind of politics we are playing here. We accuse the king falsely, and we have seen the result. So what are we saying? In fact, I am out of it.
I had died and then came back to life. What's the meaning of that? The only thing I'm going to tell you now is that men that thought they know so much, it finally dawned on them that they don't know anything at all. I will give you one advice. What do you please avoid? I'm going to see you and your fellow chief die and were brought back to life. That's the question.
Listen. The king can only have contracted a native doctor from Okinawa in order to intimidate and humble the men in council. Other elders have been humbled. But I, even a good will prove to them. Forest. Yes.
And you graciously explain to me what is going on. I want to get a picture. The only thing I am going to tell you now is that you have to accept the sick as your king. What rubbish are you spewing out of your mouth? How can you say that? You never liked the king, remember? He is now overtaken by strange thoughts. Staring at us. You are in my house under my roof and I'm talking to you as an issue. You have to accept that king, that sick king as your king. There is a way as
There is something I am trying to understand. You are looking for the young man who came to ask me. Why are you always with him?
Why are you always talking as if you are not concerned about the revelation? The visitor is on the verge of making millions to the billionaire here in this kingdom from our own visiting, and nobody is doing it, and that's including you. I'm telling you to your face.
What is your problem if he becomes a billionaire?
It's impossible. If money has to be given to us, and I've served this kingdom right from birth, I'm not a visitor.
Did anybody tell you that I was the one that came to your nation? Did anybody tell you that I am the one that is going to make you realize his fault? Why are you doing so?
Healing will come to the king. And when that happens, there will be peace between Obinna. It has been said that there will be peace between the people of Obinna and the people of Obinna. Now, I want you to tell me, is that peace if I'm going to use seven? Tell me.
You are making reference to the movement. And now I want to know, why have you come to discuss the cause? Or are you now affirming that you accept me as your
Well, is it because I'm asking you a few questions? You are not and you can never be the masquerade in this kingdom. You are not. Why are you always angry? Why are you angry? Okay, did you ever lose the idea that you are masquerade in this kingdom? It's a lie. I am telling you. There are too many things going on wrong here in this kingdom. And that is why I have come. So you can tell me what you think.
What I think as what?
In your individual capacity as Akala.
I think nothing for the very last time
I am not in the habit of facing women. But if I must have to start it, I have to start it with women that have something to offer. Not you, Makala. For asking me to leave. The reason I believe you because I will not leave my mind on this. Because you are asking me to leave. You cannot even send me back. I'm not afraid of anybody. I'm aware of it. People are afraid of. I'm not afraid of anybody. I've already made up my mind to leave. Let's start living.
See, I abandoned my business in Onitsha, my small business, and came down to this place, all the way from Onitsha, because I was told that all the money I needed in my life is in you. I am here to tell you one thing. I am sick and tired of this whole process. I am. Up till now, I've not seen any money. Nothing. What I have seen is that I'm gradually being lured into becoming a native doctor, helping people, solving problems, even raising the dead. Something I always rejected all my life. But it's okay. Fine. So far. Right now, I have had enough. It's enough. I'm standing before you to ask you. The money, when am I seeing it? When? Seriously, you are doing rubbish. One thing I have already conquered is fear. One thing can scare me. So the earlier you answer this question, the better. When am I seeing it? I know for sure that you are human. So why are you walking like this? You want to scare me?
A masquerade had once spoken to you concerning this issue. What did the masquerade do?
You must turn this train. Whatever you can take is happening inside this train. Ask this tree for anything and believe that you have it in the service. Start in time to this tree.
I'm surprised you know about this. Masquerade said I should find this tree and ask of it anything I want. The tree will give it to me.
Is that the reason you decided to move faster than your shadow?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it that way. I need money. Things are bad for me. My business is bad. The business is bad. I need money.
The peace. Ask me so that the peace process can commence.
What do you consider right?
The king of Orenitelu is afflicted with what is called an incurable sickness. I don't know how you are going to do it, but if you are able to heal the king, then you have started the peace process. The money will come when peace is established. Goodbye.
It's okay. Answer me, no problem. But let me just say it. If I find out that in the end I was lured back to this village to come and become a native doctor, I'm such a terrible native doctor that people will wish I never came back.
I don't know what you're still doing here. It's late and I need to go in and sleep.
Since you have refused to come to my place, I don't see anything wrong if I decide to stay back.
Are you listening to yourself? You want to stay in the palace with the princess. Why are you such a terrible man of this kingdom? Why?
Princess,
I know you are seeing someone else, and that's why you disrespect what we share. Can you at least tell me who the person is?
Do you know what I'll tell you? Good night.
Wait.
What do you think you're doing? Blocking me from going to sleep?
I know the reason you are acting this cold towards me is because you think I'm into fraud.
It's not what I think. It is what you know. You're into fraud. 419 that converts men into what you call perpetual paymasters.
I do the same business with your father. I came tonight to put the record straight so you don't make a mistake you regret in future.
What do you mean by my father and you do the same business? What do you mean by that?
We're into the point. My late father used your father into this business. And he's still into it. So if you hate me for my business, then you should hate your father for his business. And if you must forget everything, don't ever forget you're a very strong woman. I love you immensely. See, I'm serious.
Good night. They'll lock the door when you're gone.
Ichie, don't tell me you are not getting what I'm saying. The tree is now ready to make some people millionaires, and I want us to be the ones to grab this money. You are one radical man in this kingdom, and I love you for that. I don't know why you are confusing me the more. I'm telling the radical man that there is amount of money to be grabbed, and you are dragging your feet. Ichie, why are you dragging your feet? Odibo, I am not going to dabble into the rubbish you call radical. Because I know from the deepest part of my heart, if you are required to define radical, you're going to fumble. You won't be able to define the word you are using. And so I don't want to go into all that.
What is the source of your information?
Wait, Ichie, is this another way of saying that you don't trust me, Odibo? Odibo, there are too many several things happening in this kingdom presently, and nobody is talking about trust. As far as I am concerned, I can tell you authoritatively that even trust itself has become very strange to me. Who told you that this tree is on the verge of giving people money? That is what I want to hear. The revelation came from the same man of Ubenago that raised you from death. Listen, let me tell you, Ichie. His original plan for coming into this kingdom was to grab the money. Those of us that have lived in this kingdom all our lives should be the ones to grab this money, to become these billionaires. I'm not a stranger, a visitor from Ubenago of all places, coming here to hijack the money. No, it's ungodly. But listen to me. As long as you are under my roof, standing here in my living room, you cannot afford to sustain this unnecessary discrimination between Ubenago people and our people. You don't have to call the names. Ichie, don't tell me that you have finally joined them. Which people? The people that believe that we're in the same class with the people of Ubenago. Have you finally joined them?
Look into my face.
We're in the same class. Hey, listen to me. Do not ever sustain. I have learned some things. Very strange things are happening around you. I'm telling you now, as a brother, do not sustain this your nonsense argument that there is any difference between the Ubenago people and our people. Because we are equal. We are the same. We are in the same class. I don't want to go into all that. I want us to discuss how we are going to stop this man of Ubenago from coming into our kingdom to grab this money. Confide in me. Tell me what we are going to do. I believe we can stop him. But Ichie, I need you.
devoted to the princess of Nigerian. And you are that princess. I am here to confirm to you that Sisi can do virtually everything that your mind can imagine. You have the solution to the problems of this life. Trace this tree. If you fail to trace this tree, and the elders will say in the West, your father is going to die a miserable death. And if this happens, his blood will haunt you for the remaining days of your life. Do something now.
I was asked to trace this tree and solve my father's problem. I am here for that purpose. My father has been sick, and all the doctors have given up on him. I know that you can heal my father. I am asking you to do just that. I was told that you, the secretary of OCC, is devoted to the princess. And that whatever she asks of you, that is what you will do. I am asking you to heal my father. Let me tell you one truth. My mother does not believe in you. In fact, almost all the people in the land do not believe in you. I am the one who believes in you. And that is why I'm here. I am the princess of Orenitelu Kingdom. And I am asking you to heal my father from this terminal sickness. An elegant and educated lady like me is not supposed to engage in idolatry. Talking to you, a mere tree, is idolatry. I am doing this because of my father. Why are you proving them right by being silent and helpless? Why? What are you doing? This is the secretary of my people. How did you get in here?
The king of Orenitelu is afflicted with what is called an incurable sickness. I don't know how you are going to do it, but if you are able to kill the king, then you have started this process. The money will come when the princess is dead. Goodbye.
The king of Orenitelu is sick. Sick of what they call incurable sickness. I managed to heal the king, the trigger of the peace process between my people and you.
That's not what you mean by if you manage to heal the king will be healed by this tree. That is why I'm here.
All the resurrected, they're all helpless. Show me the king. Let's see.
Princess! What are you doing before this sacred officer? And you? What are you doing with the princess that is already betrothed to be no cage of Apollo? Eh?
Well, I don't have what to say. See the king. Now I know what I was understood.
Ichi, you look at this man as if you are right. Why?
My problem with you is that you are just a terrible one of this kingdom. Very terrible one of this kingdom. And I wonder why. There are too many Don't just provoke me. We are standing before the sacred Osisi. Are you under the impression that you can see anything better than me in this kingdom? Please, Osisi. I am bigger than what you people think. Are you sure they have not taken anything from us? I want to come back. Are you sure? I don't trust that man with that one beat. I don't trust him. Even before those sing, we cannot even close one.
He has been like this for almost a year. He was diagnosed with elephantiasis. That one has been healed. His legs are normal. But the problem here is that he cannot stand without assistance. Medical science has given up on him, and the last doctor that came advised we explore other options. I went to that tree because I was told that healing can come from that tree.
One king should fully open up already to me. Both kingdoms should be like independent kings. The Orenital people are resisting this move of the gods. You and I know the present king is very, very sick. Medical science has failed to trace this illness. Even the medical doctors have found solutions. Trace the tree they are asked and watch out to see what the gods are asked. You will see the movement of the gods answer.
The movement of gods. Do you know what that means?
Some elders accused my father of secret sins. They said my father is sick because he committed secret sins and they swore by the staff of Akoniko and died instantly. Is that what you call the movement of the gods? Or are you also accusing my father?
The people of Obidago and Omenitala should be under one king. Your people are resisting this reality, and that is why your father, the king, is sick.
You are surely talking well. How could you say a thing like that?
If only your father would accept this truth, that your people and my people are one in the sight of God, our Creator, this incurable sickness will depart from him right away. My uncle called it the movement of the gods. And right now, everything is starting to join in my brain. Like I said, your father just has to accept that your people and my people are one, and he will be healed this minute.
I don't understand what you mean. You're confusing me.
You must never be confused. I've already told your mother that I am no more discriminating against the people of Obidago. And we should see ourselves as one.
Okatipo, what is eating you up? Okatipo, why are you looking upward?
Obinna, I used to think that you followed after your father. I used to think that you are a strong man just like your father, but I now know better. I now know better.
Wait, have you come to my house to insult me? What are you talking about?
The princess who is betrothed to you is now busy moving around the kingdom with the man of Obinago. In your capacity as Obinukeje, tell me, what have you been able to do about it?
Will you shut up your mouth? Who is feeding you with such lies? Who told you that? Who is this man of Obinago?
If I were you, I will not be busy asking nonsensical questions. I will move straight to the palace and see things for myself. And let me quickly tell you, if after informing you and you fail to do anything tangible today, I will confirm the impression I have of you as a weakling. Take it from me.
Marriage is not my obsession for now. If you're so much in a hurry to give out your engagement ring, why not go out there and find another medium? She will be very happy to be your bride. Bring violets. Have a different kind of price.
She has a different pot of rice to pour in me. It's not my name for peace.
Can you explain this? What are you doing here with a stranger?
Well, nobody's a stranger here. We are one with the people of Obinago. Nobody's a stranger.
What are you doing here? What the hell are you doing here with my husband?
Before you were married by the king, some men had uprooted the sacred Ngozi Ezeonu of Islam. They held it as an evil tree. Right now, as we speak, the tree is back. It can only mean one thing. What a people do is way bigger than it.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Did you hear what the stranger who smuggled into this palace said?
You are not the chosen vessel. But you can still be relevant if you want. Healing will come to the king. And when that happens, there will be peace between Obinago and Orenite people. Aspire to see that day.
I should aspire to see that day. Could this be the day?
Odibo, you are gradually going insane.
Am I the one you are calling insane? Or are you referring to someone else?
I am talking to you. Odibo, you are talking to yourself these days. Hold on, let me just spell it out. Probably you have not attended school. By way of interest and by way of education, at least I'm higher than you. When you start talking to yourself, it simply means nuts.
It's okay. You just hold it there. Hang on. How much is your money? How much am I owing you?
I don't want to. I simply want to educate you on certain aspect of life.
How much is your money? I'm going to ask you this for the last time, because if I'm leaving this place and you try to block me, it's going to be the perfect obituary of this your miserable path. Are you hearing me? How much is your money? Eh? Look at you. Just take it. at yourself. After all your education, this is where your education has brought you. Ordinary bar in our kingdom. That is, you just look at your bar, look at your education. The bar of God, yes. Education or not education. You should understand the condition of this country. It doesn't matter where you are, whether you are selling it, whether you are running a bar or cups. That you see me this way doesn't mean that I just waiting for time. Back in time. Time will come, my education will come. I said, I don't have all the time in the world. How much is your money? What company is for being in a lecture hall? You know how to lecture like this as you are sitting here. Tell me, how much is your money? Let me leave the place. I've not even told you my own level of education and you're saying nonsense. How much is your money? Yeah. Every time I will come to this bar, you cannot even put on a complete uniform that will match you. After your education, you cannot even dress yourself up. Look at where your education has landed you. In ordinary bar in our village. Look at it. You are coming to educate me. I've not even opened to you my own level of education. Try that next time and I will just scatter you.
Oh no. Why are you always calling me at night? Is there any problem?
No, I received a call from the palace. Yeah.
Is there any development?
The king is up on his feet. Asked, assemble all you men and sit in council to the palace tomorrow.
The king is back on his feet. I don't understand. How is that ever possible? How can the king be back on his feet?
It was the king himself that called me. If he were still sick and incapacitated, he wouldn't have called me. So try and show up in the palace by 9 a.m. I have this feeling that we are on the verge.
Okay. I'll be there by 9.
Alright, good night. Bye.
You can't imagine what I saw. The idiot was already adorned in royal regalia. We were going to have dinner with him. Can you just picture that? Can you imagine the setting? The king of Oranitili, whining, dining with a man from Ghana.
You said they invited you into the royal dining room.
Yes, they did. And I declined.
Why did you decline?
What is wrong with you? What do you take me for? Some pauper that is moved by real dinner? I am a millionaire. Whatever they have in that palace, I have abundance of it in this house. So I cannot descend to the level of whining and dining with some low-class nonentity from Obina.
Obina, I wouldn't want us to descend to the level of insulting people of Obina because it has been revealed to me that we came from the same root. Automatically, we are the same. Please, I want us to concentrate on the princess.
I will be disappointed. It will be your bigger
one of which people?
Those who want us to unite with the people of Obina.
Healing will come to the king. And when that happens,
there will be peace between Obinagu and Oranite people. Aspire to see that day.
Obina, the peace between these two communities will bring progress in this land. I want you to aspire to live and see that peace.
I think you overstated it. I'll leave my house.
Yeah? Truth is bitter, isn't it? You are asking me to leave your house because I told you the truth.
You don't know anything about the truth. Get out of my house.
Maybe the amalgamation of our people and the people of Obinagu bring peace to this land. Even as we speak, I can see the peace fast approaching. Please, don't do anything to prevent this peace and to better our land. I want us to concentrate on the princess. Do you know why? Because it is your call. It's not my call.
Get out.
I will leave. It is your call.
My name is Obin Naukeje. I don't take shit from anyone. Well, one thing I know for sure right now is that my people and their one. We should be united. We should be ruled by God.
Tell me about your father, or in fact, tell me about your family.
Okay? My father. My father was a native doctor. Probably the most powerful native doctor that ever lived in Obinaga. He died several years ago, but I can tell you that he is still very powerful. He's still part of the politics of Obinaga.
You were talking weird. How can a dead man be part of the politics of the people? It's not possible.
It was my father who forced me out of Nigeria. I still have my shop there where I sell land. Father appeared to me severely. In fact, practically frustrated me until one day I realized I just had to come back. So far, I don't know why.
Consistent in urging his son to leave Onitsha because he had better things to do in this kingdom instead of wasting his time selling bangles and jewelries and chains in Onitsha. He was a powerful man of Nigerian. Helen called him a strange one. I want to know what you will call him.
I can't believe this. What is going on?
Why are you looking?
Your father has appeared to me before.
Where?
In this palace. He was the one that told me that some elders were holding secret meetings to remove my father as king. He was also the one that told me to make a move and heal my father. What is his interest in all this?
What is it? See? Exactly why I told you that my father is he is still part of the politics of this land. I may not know his interest, but one thing I know for sure is that he wants peace to return to this land.
Sleeping with the princess.
I beg your pardon. Are you insulting my daughter?
No. Far be it from me to insult the same princess I think married. All I'm saying is, we shouldn't allow every idiot into the palace. I mean, they shouldn't even be seen anywhere near the palace, that's my point.
Well, Obinna, it might interest you to know that as we speak, the king is meeting with his men in council, finding the possibility of declaring him a complete man of his kingdom. I would advise you to try to see if you can win back the heart of the princess instead of dabbling into unnecessary things.
What? This man is gradually gaining grounds. I really have to do something.
It happened yesterday. And ever since then, I'm growing stronger and stronger. Igwe, Your Majesty, please, I want to understand something. Are you saying it's the same man that healed you?
Exactly.
And I called us here to ask only one question. Is there any reason why we shouldn't declare him a complete man of his kingdom? The council is looking at me as if my question is unclear. I repeat, is there any reason why we shouldn't declare a complete man of his kingdom?
Your Majesty, I had a revelation where it was made clear to me that healing will come to the land when the king is healed. The king has been healed, and I can see the healing coming clearly. You are the king, the ultimate king of this kingdom, and if you have decided to declare this man a complete man of our land, we don't have any problem with that. Despite what happened in the past, the truth remains that you are still the king, and I acknowledge before you that you are indeed a great king of this kingdom.
Thank you. Chair, tell us what you have to say.
Yes, Igwe. The mere fact that a young man is from Ubinago has already made him a complete man of his kingdom. We all came from the same, and I sincerely don't think he will be a complete man by the declaration of the king, because he is already complete man of this land. What we should be discussing is how to make every man and woman of our land to realize that we share the same origin with the people of Ubinago. And all these unnecessary discriminations is sustained against them over the years must stop.
Adeleka, you speak abomination. Yes, Your Majesty, I have decided to stand on my feet and address this august body because the issue we are discussing borders on the future of our land. And I want to say that whenever we are talking about future, we should be very, very careful. We do not talk about future without remembering the past. Some years back, my father told me a story about the great Igwe. The great man from Obinago who ruled as king in our land. Eventually, he was assassinated by our people because he was trying to use his position as the king to intimidate our people. And since then, Obinagu men have been looking for a way to avenge this man's death. How are we talking like blind men? How can we allow Obinagu man to dwell in our midst? Eventually he is going to destroy us. And when destruction comes, it is total. So your majesty, Obinagu men remain Obinagu men. They cannot merge with us. And that is my stand.
Without respect, I want to ask you one question.
Go ahead and ask me.
Do you realize that we are talking about the same man that raised you from the dead?
It needs my imagination.
Ichi Ofedu, who is not here present, has accepted this man. Even Ichi Ego Obiife, who is right here with me, has also accepted him. Why are you playing politics with something like this?
Oh no, I don't play politics. I am not a small boy. I know that plans have been made on the high places in order to instill fear into men in council.
Your imagination.
But as I speak with you right now, many of us have been caged. But I, Ibn Ebu, have refused to be caged. Obinagu men remain Obinagu men. We cannot match with them. That is my stand.
I know you will be wondering why the king asked you to follow me.
Yes, you just read my mind. Of course I'm wondering, but I trust the king. So why am I here?
This kingdom holds you in high esteem. You are an important person. And by the order of the king, I bid you welcome to your new apartment.
Hang on. I really don't understand what you mean by my new apartment. Is it possible for you to reach the king and tell him that I am not here to live in the palace? I'm here for something very important. And it is
I can't tell you what the king said already about you. You're a great man. This kingdom is overjoyed by your presence. The king in particular. And he wants you to live close to him. Live by him. Live here. If there's anything you would need, don't hesitate to call on me. I'm of your service.
Okay.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Excuse me, sir.
The news everywhere is that you fell in love with this strange man from Obinagu. So I came to know what's going on.
You see, this is one thing I hate about our people. They gossip too much.
Hey, they say that this strange man now lives in the palace and that the king has even given him a house. Also say that he has supernatural powers and the princess fell for him after he's used his charms to raise 3 chairs from the dead and also heal the king. That's what I heard.
I want to get one thing clear. Do you believe that Princess Lin, as in Princess Lin of all people, could fall in love just like that? What do you take me for? A lady that doesn't know what she wants?
Do you think I believe all this? I wouldn't be here if I did. But there's a lot of talking and gossip. There's so much news in town. And you are my very close friend, so I feel I should come here and hear from you firsthand.
Okay, the truth is this. I totally lost interest in marriage because of my father's sickness. But now that the king is back on his feet again, I am beginning to think of marriage.
So you concluded that Obinna is into illegal business and you don't even want to think about him anymore? You not think about this strange man with strange powers and the so-called Superman of Obinago with weird powers?
No, I am not thinking of anybody.
Wait. Obinna is an illegitimate businessman. And you, the Princess Lynn that I know, you wouldn't want to marry that kind of man.
I discussed with my father, and he confirmed to me that Obinna does the same business with him. So he's not the first as I used to think.
Here's the thing I'm not sure about. The king may be incapacitated, but his boys work every day to remit money into his account. Oil money. The only difference is that we're not registered with the government. But mind you, some government officials are part of this.
Princess, Obinna personally told me that what he does is called illegal exportation of crude oil. They're not even registered with the government. So what do you call that? Is that a legitimate business? So, are you telling me that the king of Ireland is involved in an illegitimate business?
Mind you, Francis, you're in the palace, and you should not speak evil of the king.
He's coming! When those that think they know so much would realize that they knew nothing. The people of Obinago and Orenitelu are one and the same. As long as you men continue to sit in council in Orenitelu and refer to the people of Obinago as inferior, your land will continue to wallow under a sick king. Healing will come to your land when the king is healed.
Do you still remember the revelation we had? As dead men before coming back to life.
And what has that got to do with me? Can't you see that Ono and the king are manipulating us? Don't say anything about it. That is the only strange thing I can imagine.
Maybe I have to trigger you. Healing is going to come to the land when the king is healed. The king has been healed. And the prophesied healing is actually staring me in the face. Why are you standing?
Ego Bife. Can't you see what is glaring? Can't you see? The young man is simply acting the script written by Ono, the king. Open your eyes. Open your eyes and see reasons why we should.
Can you close this topic, please, and understand that nobody is acting any script? Nobody is acting any script. What I am seeing here is that the gods of this land are making a move.
It's a lie. Let me tell you what you want. The gods of our land cannot allow a move for a strange man of Obinago to become a complete citizen of our land. Never. Can't you see the handwriting written boldly on the wall?
You are the one that is seeing it, and I'm seeing this thing from the eye of the gods. Listen to me. The king and the majority have made a decision. And the king has made a declaration on it. And it stands. You're moving from door to door, scheming. Cannot change anything. From door to door movement cannot change anything.
Hello?
My name is. How are you doing in jail?
Sincerely, I must confess I am fine. What is it? Do you know that Onowu and the king have manipulated all the elders in council And it seems I am the only man standing all alone, because I cannot agree to their evil plans.
I'm excited.
Excited? Why are you excited? Are you one of the blind men of this land?
I'm excited because of your trials and how you go about telling them that
it's unacceptable. The romance between the people of Obinago and our people is not accepted, even by me. Because as it stands, I am ready to fight it with the last drop of my blood. Yes.
I'd like to see you.
Tonight, are you coming to my place or you want me to branch as I'm going back home?
I prefer you branch to my place.
Oh, well, that's all right. It's too short. I'm happy there are some men that cannot take this insults or whatever.
You should even have been very high to one thing's called.
Can't you see we are no longer partners? We are no longer working together. You now work for Honoru and King. So there is no way I can disclose my new partners.
He sees himself as the only one that sees the handwriting. What handwriting is that? What does he see? Why is it that this man cannot ever discontinue with something that is generally acknowledged as negative? Is it one of the negative? I can't believe that this is you. Why are you hiding things from me? I'm not hiding anything from you. There are issues, what I understand with them. I am your wife, Silas. Something is wrong somewhere. You have to share with me. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? You are dying slowly and I can feel it. Tell me what is eating you up and we can face it as a family. I have an issue with the area commander. I'm afraid that I'm not going to. What kind of issue? Okay, just allow me to face this as a man. Honey, your stress is my stress. And you have to start talking.
Birds that lay the strongest of eggs do not make their own nest. They seize the nest made by other birds to lay their own eggs there. It takes great guts to build on a strange foundation.
Is it possible that?
Forces mightier than you have already made you a millionaire. You must trace this tree in real life to see the meaning.
Hello? Confirm to me that this is Amechi of Obinago and I'll be very happy.
Good.
Please realize that I'm a friend. Is this Amechi that was arrested as Anozie for the murder of Chief Officer?
Well, I don't know who you are. But they said Amechi of Obinago was investigated and he was released because he's not a murderer. So you can go to the CPS and inquire from Inspector Silas. He handled the case. I don't know why you're calling.
I am Inspector Silas and I'm calling because I have a problem and I know you can help.
Oh, Inspector, how are you? What's wrong? What do you need my help?
As I speak to you, I'm at the verge of losing my job.
Oh, please, open up to me. What happened? I know that you're a good man. I will help you.
It's not something we can discuss over the phone. I want to see you tomorrow.
Right now, I'm not in on the job. I'm actually in already to the kingdom. I don't know what I'll do.
Just direct me.
Alright, fine. I'll send you a message.
Listen, poisoning the king is not the issue here. Our problem is Prince of Akweko. Because you know he is the one that encourages them. The moment we get him down, we can succeed in our plan.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that. The problem is, I was told that the priest of Akweko is almost a spirit. Now, how do we go about it?
Men who wish to succeed in life do not think negatively. Our problem is Prince of Akweko. And the best thing we do right now is to terminate him, kill him, feature him on you. Then we can handle the king.
I recalled all that you told us about your father, and what your father actually told us himself, and I got convinced that you didn't want to help.
So, what happened? Because I don't think he'll just wake up one morning and decide to dismiss you from the force. Something must have gone.
Tom, there was this lady that supplied us stationaries. CPS. I never knew she was dating the area commander. I had an issue with her. And before I knew it, I had to come and issue the area commander himself. As we speak, they have put up all manner of lies against him. And my file has been forwarded to the force headquarters for possible coverage. I've spoken to everybody I needed to speak to. They're all blaming me. I should have had an issue.
Oh, okay, so what was the issue you had with it?
I found out that she was supplying us low quality materials with the price of the original one. Talking of a man drawing 2 million here. And I challenged her. She called me a brat. I never knew she was running the racket for the boss. It's just my offense.
Oh, this country. But, let me ask you. Are you telling me the truth? Nothing hidden. The truth. Okay. Well, I can't say how this will finally end up. One thing I can say is that those who strive to hide the truth and punish the just, they don't always end up well. So I'll tell you this. Go back home to Onitsha and realize that all the men who are holding this country down, they will soon have reasons to cry. See, evil men are scattered everywhere. But evil shall never, ever triumph over truth. Never. Go.
The reason I said I don't want to be any man's wife is because of your ailment. I was so empty and frustrated seeing you lying sick. But now that you're back on your feet again, I am beginning to think of marriage.
Oh, that's what they're expecting. I don't have any problem with that, as everybody's praying for it. But I must ask you, whom do you want to marry?
Come on, Dad, you shouldn't ask such a question. Sure, I know that the marriage of the princess follows a process. And I am betrothed to Obinu Ogeje, which is the first phase of the process, and I am going to marry him to make you proud.
I must tell you that my pride is nothing. It's absolutely nothing. The most important thing is happiness. And happiness. And based on this, well, I'm asking you to make sure that your married Obinu Ogeje will guarantee your happiness.
You sound as if you don't want me to marry him, Father.
See, but I couldn't remember that you told me on my sick bed that you don't like the man. I'm surprised you're talking about it now.
Well, Father, I said so because I was thinking he's engaged in some illegal business. But now I've confirmed that he do the same business with you. I don't see anything wrong in settling for him as my husband.
Well, look, the princess must marry the best. If you are sure that Obina Okeje is the best, then you can settle for me. But your happiness is the most important. And to me, the only thing that counts is your happiness.
Trust me on that, Dad. I know what to do.
Fair enough.
Yes.
People without conscience. People that hold the country to ransom. People that we can call destroyers are the ones empowered to lead innocent people. This country is not blessed with the best of leaders.
Why are you doing this to me? You called and asked me to come with the ring. Now I'm here with the ring and you're asking me to take it back. Why are you toiling with my emotions? Why?
I just held a meeting with my father before you arrived and he said certain things. So I think we should not be in a hurry.
What did the king say?
Do you love me?
How could you ask me that? If I didn't love you, what would I be doing in the palace with this ring? I love you so much and that is why I came to engage you. Your initial hesitation was born out of the fact that the king's condition was bad. Now the king is fine, he's normal. And I see no reason we shouldn't get married.
Marriage must first happen in the mind before it happens in the body. I don't know why we've not agreed in the mind. I don't know.
Princess, you are the one who thinks that way. I know we have agreed in the mind. Our minds are in cohesion. Just overcome your fears. I want you to jump over all the hurdles that pull you down. I want to marry you. I love you. Forget about the intruder who has come to put us apart. This love has been established years and years ago. Let's just consummate what we have. Please say yes. Please. Just give me your hand, please.
The king is dying. Save.
Daddy!
Wait. Majesty. We had the voice of the Night King, and we ran him and caught him.
We found alone with the What were you doing alone with him?
Why are you wasting your time asking this imbecile? Murdered the king?
I never knew you were such an ingrate. My father gave you everything. He accepted you as a son. Why did you kill my father?
Judge me.
No, Ngozi, I am not judging you. I am telling you exactly what you know. You wanted to avenge the death of Igwe Njikoka, and then you murdered a man that gave you life. A man that gave you life. Did anyone tell you that my family participated in the death of the man of your land? Why did you kill my father? Why? You killed him so that he would start to value life. And when he started to enjoy that life, you killed him, and your reason is to make it so painful. Then tell me, who did? Someone he trusted. You know what? That person is you. Because he trusted you. He trusted you and he accepted you as a son. He told me that you have policies for greatness and that he's ready to do everything for you, anything for you. And yet you betrayed him. And see, I hate you. I hate you with passion. I so much hate you with passion.
I say it again. Father the king was betrayed by someone he trusted. I was never that person.
I'm going to prove to you I am the princess of this land. I am sure going to prove to you that I am the princess of this land.
Your father wants you back in Openago because you are going to be the one that will dismantle the original class difference between Oromojang and Openago people.
Man is jailed can be dismantled anything from prison. Does it mean the rescue of life?
We have a saying in this kingdom. Onye gbara nkịtị nwere ekwe. A man that elects not to defend himself has automatically confirmed that he is guilty. We have asked Anozie of Obinago Indam countless number of times to tell us what he knows about the death of our king, about the sudden death of our king. He has to say nothing. This means that he is the one that murdered our king. This leaves us with no other option than to execute him. Yes, execution is what he calls for. Oh no, I hate that. Now I know that you are still the owner of Oriental Kingdom. And I am right here. Let us go ahead and that no. I want members in council to hear my voice. You cannot execute a man that said nothing. It is not done anywhere. All one of as the saying of our people that they are making reference to may be right in some cases. It cannot be right in all cases, especially when we are discussing something as gigantic as the death of a king. Don't say the death of the king. Rather the death of the king, because the king was murdered. How can you say that the king was murdered? Can you prove it? No. When princess was discussing with the fiancé, planning their marriage, they had a voice of the late king from inside. When they got there, they met him beside the king. Now, the question begging for an answer is, what is an ordinary man? With all due respect, your submission is nothing. You have not said anything at all. Because it is possible that the king died naturally. And this man of Obinago that I tried to discredit was actually on the verge of reviving the king. It is possible that he came on his own to revive the king. Why are you doing everything humanly possible to smuggle in murder into it? My fellow elders, I would like us to do one wise thing. Let us invite the man here and ask him questions. Maybe this time around he will speak.
How can we avoid a shame? He has condemned himself the very moment he kept silent. So we had no other option.
And I am telling you again, it is not going anywhere and there is no way we can destroy this kingdom. Likely the man has said nothing. In fact, it is possible because I can see it. The reason we are doing all this, we are blind spiritually, we cannot see. And to solve this problem, I have invited a man of Obinago who is actually hanging at me. He's very close here. Who will come here to solve this problem for us once and for all.
Hey, the man of Obinago is now the movement of the gods. Oh no. A man of Obinago visited us, and our king suddenly was murdered. You want to bring another man? Is he coming to compound and complicate our problem? No, we're not this. Let go be first. Stop it! Stop
I was so happy, and I was beginning to like him. How on earth would you know that the king?
Something tells me he didn't do it.
Don't give it to us. Then who did? Who did? You yourself said the king was ill and acting as an antagonist. And then I was talking to you and that buffoon walked in to say the king had died. Can't you see it's a grand plan? Which means he knew where every one of us was at that time. And he sneaked in and murdered the king.
How did he do it? No, answer me. How did he do it? He was very close to the king. In fact, there's nothing in this plan that the king did not tell him. In fact, the king took him as a son. So how did he murder the king? How?
Don't be ridiculous! How can you talk like you don't know the history? Huh? Every man of the people, they believed that the king murdered the great whom they took as a brother. Now, that fool took vengeance on us. Forget the hand of fellowship the king offered. No, he was just a time bomb waiting to explode. And yesterday was a perfect time. He exploded on the king. And I can tell you, I can bet on my life that in Obinago they are rejoicing.
General impression among the people is that the people of Obinago, when they unite, take vengeance. And I tell you the truth. The contamination of the life of Igwe Chiwoka was original. And I tell you immediately.
I remember asking you about it, and you refused to speak. Now you see what it led to.
I don't know what to say. I think the best thing to do is to let the elders handle it.
No, Your Majesty, no. You are the queen mother of this kingdom. Your position is an exalted one. You have a say in all of us. That man should not just be left to grow like that. No! He should be made to feel the pain. He should die slowly. He should feel the pain. Kill him slowly so he dies and feels what he has done.
Ichiego Obife invited you from Obinago Kingdom to come and defend your brother. And you have the effrontery to come into the palace of Oriental Kingdom. Now tell us what you are here to do. Tell us why you are here.
I can tell the elders here. Say, okay, slow down.
Shh. Swagolo. Are you listening to this, Chester? We already know that our king was murdered. Your brother murdered our king. Now tell us what you told before Abune can strike you.
I am speaking under the direction of your king. And your king of authority, our kingdom. Someone is parents compromised our position. And the king drank from the compromised cup. If you elders can get the people behind the conspiracy who have gotten them murdered your king.
Hello? Is he available? Is he Adeleka? Is he Ofedu? This is the reason I invited this man of Obinago to come and address the elders in council so that you can hear him word on word. The king was bothered by a group of people that conspired, and not a woman. And the onus of finding the people behind this act is what we're supposed to be doing as elders in council, and not looking for people to execute. Now tell us, who are these people? Who are they? Speak!
The assistants of the priest of Aboneko. And they
Ichi ego beefing. Listen, we are talking about this other Aboneko of another land. We are talking about our own Aboneko. And I am saying tomorrow, let us go and pray.
The last time you came here, you made mention of the amalgamation, bring peace to the land. Could you please throw more light on that?
Our people have thrown spanner into the work. I am no longer in a hurry to speak further.
What do you mean? Our people have thrown spanner into the work? I don't understand.
The man of Obinago and the men in council arrested for killing our king is not the murderer of our king.
If it's not the murderer, then who murdered the king?
Obinago. Someday I'm going to be part of the ruling class, though I'm not a member yet. But I want to tell you in my capacity as ODP that the murderer of our king is yet to be arrested. You see, we may make the mistake of punishing innocent people, but when the God of the just rises, he will fight for his people. Yes.
There is a very strong allegation leveled against you. This is the staff of Aboneko Oracle. We want you to step forward and swear an oath to vindicate yourself. Why would you ask me to swear by the staff of what's this? Why?
The allegation that is leveled against you is that you had a hand the king.
Me?
Do you know anything about the sudden death of the king?
Let it not be as if I am cutting into the statement of Her Majesty the Queen. But there is something important I need to explain here. I need to make this very important explanation before we continue. We all know the process when it comes to swearing before the staff of the Oracle of Africa, as it concerns the accused and the accuser. I want to ask us, are we sure we are ready for this?
Because the priest of Akoneko is making allegation himself. What do you know about the death of the king?
Take this. What am I going to do with this?
you to poison. You don't have to ask too much questions, okay? Now you just poison the king and see how I'm going to transform your life in this king. Listen to me. I promise you, king of the princess. It is fine. Just poison the king. But you will make you and you live happy. Okay? Poison the king.
In the olden days, people who were in charge of what the king eats or drinks were made to swear an oath of allegiance and never poison the king. I'm beginning to feel that all of you that are in charge of what I eat, you take the same oath.
Your Majesty, this is your special. I mean, you call it special because it's completely made here in the palace. And it's specially made by me for you to celebrate your return.
Yes.
Why do you now sound like you don't trust me anymore, Your Majesty?
I don't know. But lately, I started having that funny feeling that people are trust me. Ultimately.
Your Majesty. Your Majesty. Please, come and save the king. Come and save the king.
Wait. What do you mean, come and save the king?
He is getting weaker and weaker. I don't know what's happening. Please come.
Abomination.
I mean, like you? You that I had defended before the king? Why would you kill my husband? And you? Everything you asked for, you got. Why would you betray the palace?
The princess is just, and the gods rose and vindicated the just. His plan is to marry the princess. He will have murdered the innocent princess to marry the the maiden that murdered the king. The gods are making a move to unite Oreli Telu and the Obinago people. As we wait for the gods to complete what they have started. Let them conclude it. The God has to conclude it.
You, Obi Cage of all people, you conspired with ordinary palace maiden. So how can I make the new nation of the kingdom sense? Hey!
It was said that any man that marries me becomes the king of the little kingdom. I got betrothed to Obi Nukeja because he was seen as the credible one. But it is remarkable that I later married a man of Obi.
Well, remarkable may not ultimately be the right word. I think God just wanted to intervene. And he did things his own way. And now, finally, Obinago, already tell him. I think this is indeed an act.